兄ちゃん。兄ちゃん。
Alright. I'm here dealing with annoyances is fucking trying to get these streams to fucking start up. We can finally get into fucking Skyrim. Alright. So, we're beginning the actual official playthrough of the game
兄ち
today.
ゃん。
And I have worked out majority of the narrative in my head. And that narrative is, well, the summarized version of it. My character's goal is to traverse around Skyrim, gaining favor in allies. Why the fuck is my controller not showing up? Bro, what is going on? Why the fuck is it not reacting to my controller? Bro, like, what is going on? My God! Why is this shit not fucking connecting? Oh, fucking dude.
Honey-chan.
It's good, cuz of.
Honey-chan.
What the fuck is going on? Why is this game not fucking working? Can share games on stream? What do you mean shit? You mean Steam or stream? I, I'm not sure what you mean on stream.
Honey-chan.
Why is it not registering my fucking controller? Like, the fuck is going on? I'll just fucking lose my fucking shit.
Honey-chan.
Why is it not reacting to my fucking controller? Like, what is going on? Dog, I had a fucking enough with today! get so sick and tired of shit not wanting to just fucking work. Constantly deal with dumb shit all fucking day today. Anyways, as I was trying to explain, my character is the synopsis, the general idea of what my character is trying to do is go on an adventure, a journey, if you will, to become the Pirate King. Or let's say the Pirate King of Skyrim. I won't say like the all-encompassing Pirate King because like it's not like you can visit everywhere else in this game and it's like that my RP will only allow it to go but so far. I mean the game's story in itself and my RP will only allow it to go but so far. The thing is, we can't be recognized or revered as the Pirate King of Skyrim until we go around forming alliances and gaining the people's backing. And the only way we can get the people's backing is by getting out there and putting ourselves to work. Performing jobs, performing any odd job we can, because I say at my core, at my crux, my character wants to be a pirate, and pirates love money. So we got to get to that money, got to get that bag. So in a way, obviously, we're in it for our own selfish benefit. Like I said, our ultimate goal is to become the Pirate King of Skyrim. And eventually, then outside of that, if to extend my RP onward after we finish the playthrough. It's like after becoming this Pirate King of Skyrim, I want to go around and now spread my name and spread the idea of the Pirate King around all of Tamriel. Now, where this idea of me wanting to be the Pirate King stems from, goes back to my character's origins, which I will get into now. So, my character is the son of a Briton and a Nord, a Briton man and a Nord woman. So, my mom was and obviously not gendered. It's like my mom was the Nord, my dad was the Briton. So, I'm the Nord gene and DNA is dominant. So, like, my character's gonna be a Nord. We're gonna make my character a Nord. But obviously, like I said, I got mixed blood. I'm half Nord, half Breton. It's just that the Nord DNA is dominant, so I look more like a Nord than anything else. But I also have a natural affinity for magic as well. It's like I got the best of both worlds. Got a natural affinity for magic, but I also have the strength and willpower that comes with being part Nord. It's a happy medium. Now, my parents, before they seemingly die, well, before one seemingly died and the other unfortunately died, they were simple folk. You know, that I come from a family of fishermen, fisher folk. Like my dad was a fisherman, my mom was his assistant, but also took care of the house, took care of me, you know. We were an idea of a happy family. I got to delete all these saves, but like we had a nice little life. We lived in Windhelm. As to why we lived in Windhelm, that requires me trying to connect the controller via Discord sometimes. I just realized I'm not sure what you mean. I'll try not to make it too long. It's gonna be a yap, but I'll try not to make it too long. Like I said, but yeah, my mom came from. I didn't think too much about my mom's background, and more so that I thought about my dad's. But again, it's gonna be very vague. Excuse me. But yeah, my mom comes from a proud Nord family. You know, they were seen somewhat as elites or even royalty, depending on who you would ask. But they unfortunately fell on hard times, and yeah, some had to leave Skyrim, or some have died. You know, the bloodline is thinned out and is not very prominent in Skyrim anymore. But she she moved around, traveled around or whatever, she spent a lot of time away from Skyrim. But that's generally her background. As for my dad, he was a Briton from Cyrodiil. I tried to make it fit into the actual like lore of Tamriel and the Elder Scrolls lore and shit. I tried my best here. I think I did a pretty good job. But yeah, anyways, like I said, my dad's a Briton from Cyrodiil. He served in I'm pretty sure Britons come from Cyrodiil, if I remember correctly. But he served in the Cyrodiil army. But he unfortunately did not like how things were ran, how things were done, so he eventually defected. He didn't like all the red tape that was put in the way of going out to help people, because at his core, that's what my dad cared about the most, or that's what my character's dad cared about the most, cared about helping people. But he wanted to do it, but he learned through his time in the Cyrodiil army, the Imperial army, that he wanted to do it his own way. So, like I said, my dad loved to fish. He had a ship, so he had his own ship, and he decided to set out to sea. And he decided to set out to sea and sail around and help people of his own accord, his own way. And he ended up helping people. He ended up forming a crew of people. But the way he did his things got him labeled as a pirate because the world of Tamriel operates on some level of laws. uh, but yeah, it got him labeled as a pirate, and but he would do so much that he became a pirate that was revered and held in really high regards. You know, and it should be obvious what I'm leading to is like he became a pirate of such high esteem that he ended up adopting the name or title of the Pirate King. That's what people would call him, essentially. And like he was aware of it. Like he didn't go around flaunting it or anything like that. But it's just that's what it is. That's what people called him. That's how they saw him. But they went on adventures, blah blah blah. You can think you can come up with the idea of what the adventures were. You can let your imagination take on that, go on that journey. But yeah, like I said, he did things. He helped people, blah blah blah. It got him marked and labeled as a pirate, but he wasn't a pirate that necessarily did bad things. But it was still things that went against the code of the Empire and how they operated. Despite what he was doing, despite what he was doing, they didn't, that didn't matter. They were like, nah, like, you may be helping people and assisting people in your own way, but it's not the way of the Empire, so we can't we can't allow that. But like I said, he's made enemies, he's made allies, he's got allies, but things eventually led him to a random offshoot island in Tamriel where he ended up running into my mom, where he ran into my character's mom. But yeah, they met with each other. She sailed around with him for a little bit, and then she ended up getting pregnant with baby me. So that prompted my dad to disband his crew and, settle down somewhere so they can raise me, hopefully peacefully. But unfortunately, that didn't work out. But, My mom mentioned that she was from Skyrim. You know, it's not random, but like it's kind of an offshoot place in the corners of Tamriel where like, you know, the law is kind of lenient. And if you know anything about Skyrim, it's the home of the Nords. It was the place that was conquered by the Nords, and you know, they turned it into their homeland, their empire. It's not their homeland, but they turned it into their land. I mean, if you know anything about Elder Scrolls lore or what have you. You know, mom's made a comment about it to dad, and they decided, all right, they sailed back to Skyrim. You know, dad packed up all his pirating shit, put his pirating days behind him, and you know, he started a small little fisherman business. God damn, I got so many saves here. But, you know, like I said, they started a little fisherman business because, you know, that was my dad's first love. You know, he liked to fish. That's what he's passionate about. And he found that he could make quite a decent amount of coin doing it. But, you know, they were able to thrive and survive on the money and riches that he amassed from being a pirate. But, you know, me as a baby, my character being a baby, still in my mom's womb, wouldn't know about this. But how I learned about this is, you know, as a kid, you know, after I was born, my dad would tell me stories about someone known as the Pirate King and his adventures and things that he did. And kid me was so enamored with this idea, this concept, this person that went around the sea helping people, you know, this pirate that went around the sea helping people, doing things, you know, giving people, being a free person on the seas, doing whatever he wanted, you know, with no one holding him back or telling him what he could do or anything like that. So it's like it started forming this idea in my head, like, Pirate King sounded cool. I want to be like him, you know. I want to be. I don't know if I could be Pirate King, but like I want to be a pirate. And essentially, what pirates did, you know, it's like my dad told me a little bit about being a pirate because like he had his run-ins with pirate because like I say, aside from telling me stories about the Pirate King, he would tell me his stories of when he would go out sailing because like he was a fisherman. You know, he told me like how he used to work in the Cyrodiil army. Then he ended up telling me how he used to leave, and you know, he would tell me how he would sail around, how he caught all these miraculous, strange, bizarre fish that he never would have caught, you know, just staying in the same place that he was in. But, you know, kid me at the time wasn't putting two and two together, but obviously you start to understand that like my dad's fisherman stories, you know, as I got older, started to put two and two together and understand it's like my dad's fisherman stories. Well, I mean, that's within narrative of my character, like how he would come to terms with it, put two and two together and start to understand it. But even aside from that, just for um just explaining the story to y'all, like explaining my RP. Um but yeah, the stories that my dad were telling me were stories about him, and indirectly stories about how he was the Pirate King and had did all these grand, crazy, amazing things. But like he told me in that way because like I said, dear old dad had, he's made allies, but he also made enemies all across the Tamrielic seas. So yeah, he, like I said, all throughout my childhood, all the way up to about like 5, 6 years old, he told me, like I said, he would, he spent time with me telling me these stories and everything, like I said. Unfortunately, Darrow Dad's past caught up with him, and it started being, pirates who would. Skyrim being, like I said, it's a place where the law is kind of like iffy, like it can be bent in multiple ways. So, it was a regular resting place for pirates. And I forgot to say, our home was like in a small corner in the back of Windhelm as well. But like I said, walk with me, walk with me. We're painting a whole RP narrative here. So, like I said, unfortunately, like I said, Skyrim is a regular visiting place of pirates, and it started to be, they started coming to Windhelm, because Windhelm has a port. So it's like, it started to, it just started to get discovered that, like, my dad is who, my character's dad is who he was. And, like I said, he has enemies. There's, he has a bounty. There's people who want his head, shit like XYZ, shit like that. And unfortunately, like I said, he got discovered, and with him being discovered, that led some opportunistic pirates to seize the opportunity to come after my dad. So, they unfortunately broke into our home, ransacked us, robbed us of all our riches and our possessions. And yeah, me and my character's mom, we had to flee from Windhelm. As Oh, something else I forgot to mention. It's like, along with my dad telling me about stories, he's a very skilled swordsman, but, you know, unbeknownst to me at the times, like, I didn't realize just how skilled he was, but, like, he taught me about hockey. He taught me about how to. Well, he saw that I had a knack for swords because for one, he's got my DNA inside him. I mean, I got his DNA inside me. So I have his traits. I have a knack, like I said, I already have a innate gift for using magic. In fact, my character has a affinity for lightning magic. Something about it really attracts me, but that's something that happens later on down the line. But yeah, along with him telling me the stories, like I say, he started, giving me some light combat training. So it's like, I have some idea of how to use a sword, but nothing too crazy. He also taught me about hockey, but at the time I was still young, so I wasn't quite able to awaken my hockey yet. But he taught me about it, gave me a basic understanding of it, and like I said, I got some decent sword fighting skills, and as my character will come to discover, as time progresses, that they had a knack for magic. But like I said, getting a little bit ahead of myself. So as I said, our home got attacked. Dad told us to dip. And I'll say that at the very least, I could sense hockey, but I wasn't able to use it yet. So it's like that. That in itself is like like a doorway, or like a leaning, a inkling that I'll be able to unlock it soon. That it's starting to bloom, but it's not quite there yet. The fact that I could sense it. But Dad tells us to leave. As we're leaving, we hear sword clashing and fighting and yelling, etc., etc. And let's just say I felt a whirlwind, a storm of hockey radiating from that direction, and like the only conclusion that I could come to is that it was coming from that was coming from my father. And it's like, god damn, like, that's where I at a young age realized, like, damn, like, he's insanely strong. My dad's insanely strong. Like, I just, it's really like it's really like clicking and setting, like, just how strong my dad was. And it's like, and that in itself started putting me on the thought process, the train of thought, like, was my dad the Pirate King? Like, the way he talked about him, the amount of power or whatever he was able to radiate, it's like what I felt coming from that direction, what I felt coming from our home, the direction of our home in that area, felt like exactly what he described to me in his stories about the Pirate King. And that's right. As a kid, I just kind of chalked it up to like, oh, maybe, in his fisherman days, he's had run-ins with the Pirate King and maybe even was an ally to him at one point. I still got so many saves to get through. God damn it. But yeah, we managed to escape. Me and Mama Dukes managed to escape. And we headed south to a even lesser, even more inconspicuous rundown town, a town city. Y'all know it as Riften. If you've ever played Skyrim or the Elder Scrolls, y'all know it as Riften. So yeah, me and Moms ended up making it all the way down to Riften, where we were able to live in not the best states, but we were still able to live and survive. We became very destitute. Like, we had like next to no money. Luckily, Dad taught Mom how to fish and taught me and then mom in turn taught my character how to fish. So we fished. We were able to make enough to get by, but nowhere near what it was like living in Windhelm. Because in Windhelm was like we were good. We didn't have to worry about anything. But now that we had to leave there, made it all the way down to Riften, and barely made it down as it is. But little 6-year-old me and Mama Dukes were able to make it down there. But unfortunately, my character didn't have much more time to live with her because like I said, my character was like around like 5 to 6 years old, so it's like 10 years. Nah. Sorry, I want to change up the age. We'll say until like around the age of 8. I was 8 years old, so it's like I was still like so because I wanted to be like I was of an age where I could still fight. Maybe not crazily, but like because like I said, we had to make it down to Riften, and I'm thinking about the distance between Windhelm and Riften. I'm thinking about the fact of in Skyrim, like the wildlife and everything there is like we were going to you were going to have to fight our way fight we were going to have to fight things along the way to Riften. So I'm like, we'll say around the age of 8 is when we left. So around the age of 8 when we left, said we had to kind of scrape whatever we could together to get by because Riften's kind of a rundown town as it is. It's the home of the Thieves Guild and all that. So. And speaking of the Thieves Guild, they're going to play a part in the beginning parts of my narrative as well. But yeah. So around the age of 11, my character unfortunately parts way with our mom due to her passing away from the added stress of taking care of me, doing doing every and any little thing that she could to help, even going as far as to like become dabble in being an adventurer, which unfortunately also wasn't really good for her health. But yeah, added stress and feeling sad and down because just feeling sad about my dad, losing my dad, and like not knowing where he is, and pretty much coming to the conclusion that she thinks he's dead. Well, we both think he's dead. And all of that coupled on top of each other, unfortunately, it put way too much stress on her, and she unfortunately passed away, leaving me a 11-year-old kid stuck in this world by myself. And unfortunately, because like they're not gonna let that happen, I get sent to the orphanage in Riften that's owned by Grella the Kind, which will also play a part in my narrative to a degree. But yeah, I was there for 4 years, and she made, if you know anything about Grella the Kind, if you played Skyrim, she's a cruel, vindictive, fucked up bitch who mistreats the children. So yeah, she made my life a living hell there from 11 to 16. Because once 16 rolls around, you're considered an adult. I'll say in around 16. Again, this is just for the sake of my own RP narrative. Like around 16 in her, or I mean, the way she runs her orphanage, once 16 rolls around, she considers you an adult, so she kicks you out. So she pretty much threw me out to live on the streets. Fortunately enough, I had some assistance because the people in Riften, they grew to know about me, grew to learn about me, grew to learn about my mom and all my character's mom, and then, in turn grew to learn about my character. So they gave me some help and assistance, but I was still not quite old enough to like take up like adventuring and whatnot, but it was still always in the back of my head to become a pirate, you know? Despite all that had happened to me, losing my mom, losing my dad, it's like, oh, yeah, but it's still in the back of my head, like I want to be a pirate. Part of it is to honor them. I want to live the life that the Pirate King lived, but I also want to take my family's names to the heavens, to the stars. I want to reclaim what we lost, but also take it further than that. Oh, excuse me. So I start forming a plan together, and I start saying, once I'm of age to start going out adventuring and like making some real coin for myself, and starting my journey to be a pirate, the first steps to doing that is I want to join the Thieves Guild, because I'm going to need to start amassing because I'm like, all right, I want to amass a massive fortune, want to amass some money to, bankroll my pirating adventure across Skyrim. So I'm like, all right, I want to join the Thieves Guild. My character wants to join the Thieves Guild once we're of age, and that's pretty much where we'll be picking up with it, where my character is now 21 years old. I've been kind of like living on the streets, but like I said, I've been getting some assistance from the people around the town. I got some help from the inn owner, the innkeeper. Sometimes she lets me sleep in the basement, of no charge, because like I said, she knew me since I was a kid. She knew me like from since I was a kid. So it's like, and she knew my mom and everything. So it's like she kind of feels bad. So it's like she does that to help me out on occasion. Yeah, I want to join the Thieves Guild, and because I want to join the Thieves Guild, I gotta work on my pickpocketing and thievery and lockpicking skills. So it's like, those times where she lets me in the inn to sleep for the night or to rest for the night, I procure things from some of the inhabitants of the inn. Because I'm like, if I want to join the Thieves Guild, I'm going to have to get my skill up in that for that. Like I said, and even though I still had to deal with losing my mom, having to live in the orphanage, living out on the streets or whatever, I still did my best to keep up with my sword skill. But it's gotten a little bit better. But like, the only thing that'll make it better is experience. So I've just been biding my time with it, honing my skill as much as I can, waiting for the age where I was able to set out and start adventuring. But based off how this one mod is going to do, it's going to start us in the inn. So it's like, it's picking up. So my playthrough will be picking up with us beginning our adventuring time, going around Riften, seeing what we can do to get some odd jobs to help people, get some more experience under my belt so I can eventually join the Thieves Guild. And that will be the narrative so far. Like I said, it was going to be a yap, but, I just wanted to explain all that, explain the backstory and motivations behind my character. thing is, I gotta. Well, yeah, I'll just talk to the innkeeper. It's be like, I'll go to her and just like, all right, well, I'm beginning my, I'm beginning my, I finally made it to the age where I can start adventuring, so I'll go to the innkeeper and, ask her, I'm like, is there any work for me I can do? Any odd jobs or anything available? But yeah, in my training, like I said, like I because it's gonna give it to me, it's like I came across one of the times. Well, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Uh, while I was on one of the nights where one of the days where the innkeeper was letting me stay in the basement, I came across a spell tome, one that taught me the spark spell. And it was also strange because I was like, I was thinking to myself, if I were to use any magic, I would want to use lightning magic. Something about lightning just attracts me. And it was almost like fate said, well, here you go. And it's a basic spark spell. Nothing too crazy. But it's something to start with. Ah, damn, bro. I made so many saves. I make new saves because I remember back when I was playing before that they're saying it's better to make a fresh new save as opposed to saving over a previous save because if there's any like jankiness or bugginess, you don't want to save it into your you don't want to save it on a previous save and then like bug your save and screw it up. You want to have a reference point to go back to in case you run into any issues. Yeah, I'm not. I know there's quests to do in Riften. It's just starting them. I don't quite know or remember how to start them, but we'll figure it out. And like I said, I'll just begin by picking up a job, seeing if the innkeeper has any work. Then we'll go from there. Also, I don't know if I said it, but like, yeah, my character's gonna be like 21, 22, roughly in that age range. Skyrim. You know, like that's my true dream, my true ambition. But for now, it's just a. But for now, I just want to work on becoming a good pirate, a strong pirate, before it's like I'm focused on building my way to becoming a good and strong pirate before I can even like take on the idea of even like really going after what I truly want, which is to be Pirate King of Skyrim. You know, as we progress on, and as we come to discover, like because I'll discover that I'm the Dragonborn and all this shit.
お兄ちゃん
Well, welcome back, Mac. But as we progress to discover who we are and more what we are, gain and amass more power, my dream will start to become more of a reality. Well, my character's dream. Yeah.
お兄ちゃん
That's not my character's name. I still haven't even started the actual playthrough. I just been spending this time deleting all my old test saves and explaining the background and motivation of my character. Like why my character wants to be Pirate King and go on this adventure in XYZ. Just explaining what my whole RP story is. Love the Skyrim music, same. Finally! Hello again, character creation menu. Alright, so like I said, we're gonna make my character a Nord. Even though I'm mixed race, where I'm half Nord, half Briton. But the Nord gene is more dominant. It also gives me more shit in terms of it does do one-handed. Oh yeah, it gives me more buffs for melee. I also have a mod in here that gives me buffs for magic, so I'll have something for both. Damn, that's the thing too. It's like I'm gonna have to find a way to RP my way over to Riften. Well, that'll probably be once I join the Thieves Guild and get that mission that takes me over to Whiterun. Uh, it's hard to tell. I think it's my character's brown. If anything, we'll just have to start over. But pretty sure his skin tone is brown. It's hard to tell because of the light that they put on his face, but yeah. I'm trying to make him a nigga like me, the nigga of pirates.
Oni-chan.
Start off at a 0.5. It's like this mod gives you all these options to tweak and alter and change the character as much as you want, and I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to sit here and go through all this. It's like I mainly got it because I mainly put it in here because it's well, it comes with a different mod that I installed. It used to be its own separate mod, but like I said, a different mod I installed added it. But it's more of a it's a more modernized way to get through all the customizations, and gives you other options to tweak certain things. But I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I like this eye shape. That's something I should have did. I should have got a mod that added different eye colors. Cause I want red, but the closest I can get is this. Just like kind more like orange or gold. Shit, there was a mod that added like it was like a pack for different eyes. And it added different eyes from animes. Like, I should have seen if that mod still existed. And they don't give you the option to do a custom color. Maybe I'll go with silver. Silver eyes with black hair. I wanted to do red eyes and white hair, but silver. Silver eyes with black hair is alright too, I suppose. Probably gonna go with the hairstyle I had on my test character. This hairstyle. I like this hairstyle. Still had he's still 100 mile per hour. Oh, blues. I'm gonna go with that beard. Dad would be proud of my beard. Here, waiting. That looks good. My dad's name was Monkey D. Fisher, and he decided to name me Hero. So that means I am Monkey D. Hero. Excuse me. $56 new menus. Spells cost less magicka to cast, and you recover magicka slightly faster while wearing clothing chest piece. You take 5% less poise damage from incoming attacks. Alright, so I'm gonna go over to the statue of Mara, pick our starting spot. I'm gonna need another one. I suppose I won't come down. Only paper smoke, we don't fuck with blunts. Nigga, I don't just be sharing weed. Just got pound to burn, that's apparent. Just because you up in this shit, you want me when we hit this shit, you better roll something. Just saw some KK and he said on the way.
Approach, my child, and choose where your new life shall begin.
They don't quite give me the option to start the way I want, but like we gonna have to RP it a little bit. It's all good. But yeah, we gonna be a patron
Which
at a
inn are you
local
a
inn.
patron of?
The Bee and Barb in Riften.
Even the lowest among us can rise to greatness.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
All right. I have a little gold, so I was able to buy a room. It's like my birthday. As I say, it was my character's birthday yesterday, so the owner let me get a room, let me get an actual room, because she knew I was about to begin my journey as being an adventurer, pretty much picking up where my mom left off. So the goal is to train myself further and enhance myself further to become a member of the Thieves Guild. Actually, you know what? Better idea is the mage in Riften, the Thane's mage. She taught me some spells, and with her, I learned that I had an affinity for lightning magic, and she taught me a few other spells that would help me. All right, and the candlelight spell.
Huh?
Honey-chan.
Nice. Excuse me. Damn, I just thought about it. I gotta find some way to get storage. Find some place for storage. Blacksmith gave me a iron sword for the occasion. Hmm. I don't have anything to keep track of items you stole. Sneak skill 25, pickpocket 25. My pickpocket is 15. I gotta get it 10 more levels. I don't have any lockpicks. Hmm.
Looking for work? I need someone to deliver a message to Sibby Blackbriar. Looking for work? I need
Sure.
someone to deliver a message to Sibby Blackbriar. Ah, well, I recently approached Sibby Blackbriar about buying Frost, one of the finest breeding horses in Skyrim. He agreed to sell. I paid Sibby half the cost of Frost up front, but before he could deliver, Maven had him locked up. Sibby believes this exempts him from our deal. It does not. I want you to talk to Sibby for me. Then I want you to bring me Frost and the lineage papers that prove the horse's worth. Good man. You won't regret it. Head to the Riften jail and talk to Sibby. Get him to tell you where Frost and his lineage papers are and bring them to me outside Riften. You'll be well paid for your time. No
Why is he in
idea,
jail?
but whatever he did, it must have angered Maven. No guard would lock up a Blackbriar without the old lady's permission.
Like, yeah, isn't that her son?
I'm not exactly comfortable around guards or jails. Definitely not when associates of mine have been locked up. No, I'll meet you outside of town. I'll meet you outside of town.
Alright. Mind me, I'm just gonna head down to the basement. I have some things I left down there. Of course, I'm lying. Want to see if there's any more goods left to nab before I head out. think stealing food would have helped me get to it quicker. Mm. Like I'm at the 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh shit. Hang on one sec. Just saw that my mom called me. Oh, I have to pick 25 pockets and my sneak skill needs to be 25. Where is it? 15. Trying not to get too many things that'll give me a lot of carry weight for right now. Chomp on a piece of this bread very quick. Definitely got to get some booze. Keep you warm out there at night. Fuck it, why not? Gotta steal 100 things. Alright. Got all that I can carry that won't give me crazy amount of carry weight. Oh shit. Let me get that. Definitely chop some wood to get some money. Or to make a fire. I got all my things.
Think you might be in the wrong place, friend.
What the fuck? No way I'm tired.
Not now. They mean to take our history and crush it all in the name of some damn treaty. The soil beneath our feet is steeped in the blood of our ancestors. We've fought for this land, and died for it. I lost my own daughter to the Imperial dogs, and by Talos I'll not lose anyone else. Lilia joined the Stormcloaks many years ago, when the first of the skirmishes broke out across Skyrim. I was so proud of her. She served as a battle maiden, using her healing arts to help those that fell on the battlefield. Never even lifted a blade in her life. It didn't matter. The Imperial soldiers cut her down, killed her like a dog, and left her body to rot in the mud. And that's why I won't rest easy until every single Imperial soldier joins her, and Ulfric sits upon the throne of Skyrim.
I dig it.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
Oh, speak of the devil.
What in the name of oblivion do you want? Of course, nothing gets done without my approval in this city. I have the Jarl's ear and the guards in my pocket. Anyone makes trouble for me and I pay a visit to the Thieves Guild. Make me angry and I contact the Dark Brotherhood.
So
do
I
well
want to
to
stay
remember
on
that
Maven's
next time
good
you make
side,
such
especially if
stupid
I want to
observation.
get into the Thieves Guild eventually.
I believe we're done.
Welcome to the Bee and Barb, my lord. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks,
I don't have time
let
for
me
idle
know.
chit-chat. What is it?
Is there something I can do for you? I met her when I wandered into Riften a few years ago. Been smitten with her ever since. In fact, I'm thinking of asking her to marry me. In Blackmarsh, tradition dictates we present a potential mate a unique wedding ring to represent our future bond. I already have the gold band, but all I need are 3 flawless amethysts to complete the setting.
I can't promise it'll be anytime soon, but I could, if I find any out there. Yeah, you guys help me. So
I was hoping
I want to
offer.
return the
I
favor.
didn't think it was my place to ask such a favor of you. I thank you. Every Argonian wedding proposal band is supposed to have 3 flawless amethysts as part of their design. 2 of the gems, the ones on the outside, represent the couple to be married. One for the husband, one for the wife. The amethyst in the center represents the Hist, the entity that all Argonians consider a sacred part of our lives. If you'll excuse me, I have other things to attend to.
You want something?
Oh, no, you don't.
Damn.
You're not getting anything from me.
Bruh.
Phil, where are you?
There's going to be trouble.
Over here!
Bruh.
Think you can steal from me?
Trying to see if I can pull this off because I would assume, I think it's going to get me a level. I'm like, the highest I got is the 35%, and it's like, she keeps catching me.
Oh, no, you don't. Pickpocket. We've got a pickpocket. I'll try and make this quick.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Welcome to the Bee and Barb, my lord. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks, you let me know.
My skill in battle is unmatched. Fortunately for you, that skill can be bought. Why hire a common soldier to protect you when you can have a master of the arcane? If you change your mind, seek me out here.
Oh, they don't
there
have a
something I
cooking
can do for
spot.
you?
Oh, yes they do. Are they still labeled as stolen? No. I hope it still counts them as things stolen. Because the mod itself doesn't have a way to keep track of it.
Fine. What?
If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road. The Thieves Guild has been pushing hard to regain a foothold in this city. Rumor has it they're falling apart from the inside. Head north to Winterhold. There's a college there. They teach magic. Most Nords don't care for them. Else you could go see the Jarl's wizard. Might be able to help you.
Honey-chan!
Rumors going on with Hogan? I didn't get a chance to read that. Also, we've entered the final hour of gameplay, folks. There's been rumors of suspicious activity around Helgen, Legion patrols, and something.
Have you seen that shrine of Azura? They say the Dark Elves built it after they fled from Morrowind. Sight to see.
There
Of
we go.
course.
So,
It's all in this note. Of course. It's all in this note.
missing merchant.
If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road. Of course. It's all in this note.
Eliminate bandits and Lost Knife hideout. These sound like tough things, so I definitely would like to take that guy up on his offer. But I need to get 500 coins. But that mission's there. Oh yeah, okay, I remember doing that one. I'm also going to need to get some better armor. Like, I don't think cloths rat are going to be good for being an adventurer, but figure it out. We gon' figure it out.
Welcome to the Bee and Barb, my lord. If I can interest you in one of our...
Let me go sell some of these rings and shit.
drinks, who let me know.
Riften discovered. Hello, Riften.
Stay alive.
Rare trinket, finest oddities from Morrowind. Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments.
The trader is back here, right?
Falmer blood elixir.
Welcome to the Bond Prawn. What can I
The
do
Grey
for you?
Cowl of Nocturnal. What the fuck? Search the thief's body.
I have all sorts of interesting items for sale. Have you
Well,
looked around?
sheesh.
Pickings may be a bit slim today, but if you see anything you like, I'll make you a good deal. Catchy, isn't it? In my youth, I was a fisherman. I had a beautiful ship named the Brawny Prawn. But the years have a way of creeping up on you. I ended up selling that ship to open this place. Seemed only fitting to name it after her. Well, changed it a bit, I suppose. If I had been smarter, I would have kept my boat. Coming to this city was a big mistake. The question is, what isn't wrong with Riften? This city's corrupt, rotten to the core. No one cares about anything except themselves, and how much coin they can make off the misery of others. Authorities, have you been listening to what I said? They're all dirty. Every one of them. The only way to get things done in this city is to keep your head down and pay off the right people.
I see.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Bruh, I'm so close to 500.
All right, then.
Take my advice. Don't listen to that talk of the face sculptor down in the Ragged Flagon. Face Butcher is more like it from what I've heard.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on time and for double the usual fee.
I know I did. But how was I to know the shipment would get robbed?
Next time, keep your plans quieter, and nothing would have happened to it.
What? Are you telling me you robbed it? Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Look, Shadra, last warning. Pay up or else. All I care about is the gold. Everything else is your problem.
Excuse me.
All meats guaranteed.
Sapphire.
Yeah. What's your problem? Yeah. What's your problem?
I think she's a member of the Thieves Guild. That uniform.
The fairest prices and the highest quality in Skyrim. Genuine Valmer blood elixir for sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts.
You gonna buy something? Or just here for training? Otherwise, move on. Look, I've moved all over Skyrim selling these bits of junk, and I'm barely scraping by. I'm not out to win friends, and I could care less if you're happy about your purchase or not. I just need the coin. The sooner I get out of Skyrim, the better. See for yourself.
Oh wait, I can't sell her the stone. That's right. Can't sell the stolen
Come back.
stuff. I need few more things to sell.
You're ready to spend more gold. Goodness knows I could use it.
Don't miss out. Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20 septims each.
You look like you could use a drink. What do you say to some cheap mead?
Buy some armor and then tell about it.
You lost? Need something?
I'm selling the best mead in town for cheap. Interested? Remember,
No.
keep this to yourself.
Make love like a saber cat, or crush your enemies to dust. with a
What the fuck? I think you missed the chair, ma'am.
Welcome to the Pond Pro. I have all sorts of interest. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
I got some red wine. All right.
Good day.
Gonna go broke, but he better be worth. He better be worth every penny.
pickings may be a bit slim today, but if you see anything you like, I'll make you...
Look at that. Day one of my pirating adventure, and I've made my first ally. It's gonna cost me some coin, but
My skill in battle is
I think he'll
unmatched.
be worth it. He seems pretty
Fortunately for
powerful.
you, that skill can be bought.
Who knows? Maybe he'll be my first mate.
Why hire a common soldier to protect you when you can have a master of the arcane? With a master of magic at your side, you'll have nothing to fear.
Alright, good sir.
Indeed, I'll follow.
You chill here. I still got some things to do around town.
You look like you could use a drink.
Like
What do
my
you
first
say
day
to
as
some
an
cheap
adventurer, and I haven't done any
This
adventure.
isn't a good time. Maven Blackbriar wants me to keep the mead flowing, and that's what I aim to do, despite all these lazy good-for-nothings that work for us. Ever since I took over as a foreman, the production of our mead has never been more profitable. And if the meadery is profitable, I'll get rich. Get the picture?
Don't get too far ahead.
I might remove the pickpocketing option just because. I don't know. If it's gonna be tedious and annoying, I don't want to have to deal with that. I'm okay with getting my sneak to 25 and stealing 100 things, but the pickpocketing. Plus, it's like I'm not gonna fully invest into that skill tree. Maybe, I don't know. It depends. I'm like, maybe I might put some points in it here in the beginning if I like start becoming more successful with it. But it depends. If it just becomes more tedious and annoying than it needs to be, I'm gonna just say fuck it, you know. Especially, it'll be a skill tree I won't need to worry about. I just won't invest into pickpocketing.
Yes? What is it?
But I'm cool with
Welcome to Riften, home of the Thieves Guild. Or so they'd have you believe. It's all lies. They're just thugs. Vermin. Creeping around the bed.
Let's go see this Sibby fellow. Mistvale Keep.
What is it?
Not a thing, good sir, not a thing. What's going on?
Hey, you're not supposed to be down here. Official business only. What are you doing down here? Sure, and I'm Queen Berenzaya. Now tell me another one. That's just insulting. Not even a proper bribe.
Well, fuck.
Sure, and I'm Queen Berenzaya. Now tell me another one.
Well, damn.
Bloody tourists.
I did not think getting access to go speak to him would be a problem. Well, shit. I need to find some way to increase my speech.
What are you doing down here?
Well, I do that by selling stuff. And the only way I can sell stuff is...
Sure, and I'm Queen Berenzaya. Now tell me another one. Until next time. What are you doing down here?
I'm with Toggle. Excuse me.
There's fine steel at the Scorched Hammer, if you
Well,
fancy.
I'm gonna need to go out and get some, see if I can get some gear from these bounties. Get some stuff to sell. Maybe I can bribe them. Damn that Grella. I promise you one day, bitch, I will have my revenge. You can believe that. Bruh, it's 9 at night. Why you still out here?
Imperials renounced humanity when they laid down before the Thalmor.
Alright, well. Oh yeah, Thief's body.
You could say the Ratway is the city under the city. Dark, dangerous, and no place for decent people.
think you might be in the wrong place, friend. Need something? I trained our daughter Lilia as a healer to one day tend the Shrine of Talos and replace me as a priestess of Talos. When the fighting began over the White Gold Concordat, she ran off to join the Stormcloaks. She had her father's fire. How could I say no? She died out there, only having tended to the wounded soldiers for a few months. We never even found her body. The Empire burned all the dead. He's the protector of man, the Dragon of the North, the patron of all Nords. And despite the Imperials and their treaty, he will always be one of the 9 divines. A devout Nord would rather fall in battle and have his blood spill upon the earth than allow the Empire to strike his name from the divinity. Yes? Is that magic? Careful, please. How can
What
a
the
humble
fuck?
servant of Talos help you?
I didn't even spend any money. How do I get it?
Stay.
Learned a little bit about alchemy from Mama Dukes as well. It wasn't picking flowers, making potions. It was a hobby of hers. Is that the body of a dead Thieves Guild member? Oh shit. Wow, he would have a Thieves Guild member armor on him. Speak the code phrase to a beggar. Shadow Hug. This Thieves Guild armor looks pretty dope, but yeah, I probably shouldn't put this on, because I don't want to have any bad blood between us. Like I said, I want to join the faction, and I don't want to disrespect them in any way, so just gonna leave that in the bag, the invisible bag. Speak to the beggar.
Talos bless you, my child.
Yeah. Of course.
Hear about a job you don't know what it is for, but I'm sure you're intrigued. It's alright, you don't need to know everything just yet. There's a strongbox in Boley's house, placed on the dresser next to his bed. Find a way to crack it open. The instructions for the job are inside. Aren't these bitches though? Don't they know?
Huh? What do you want? I owe a great deal of money to someone, and I think they cheated me. I don't know what to do. I was able to work out a deal with the stables in Whiterun to sell me some of their tack and harnesses. I borrowed some gold from Sapphire to pay for the shipment, but it got robbed before it even arrived. Now Sapphire wants her money back, and if I don't pay her, I think she's going to kill me. You will? Oh, thank you. Yes. Hofgrir took me in when I arrived in Riften about a year ago. He's been teaching me everything he knows. Horses are my whole life. Back in Hammerfell, I helped my family raise horses at our farm. I hope to open my own stables one day, but I think it's going to take a lot longer than I expected. Be careful with Sapphire. She mixes with all sorts of nasty people.
I don't know you. You and Riften looking for trouble? Don't say
So
something
to you.
you'll regret. Last thing the Blackbriars need is some loudmouth trying to meddle in their affairs.
Blackbriars are alright.
Hey, you, get over here. I want to talk to you. I'm through with you. Get out of my way.
Oh, I have 5 lockpicks. Let's see what I can get my hands on. Excuse me. It's like, why convince when I can just take it?
Filthy pickpocket.
Damn.
Filthy pickpocket.
Bruh.
Filthy pickpocket. Pickpocket! We've got a pickpocket!
Alright. I might have ran my luck dry. Still the land deed from Gisli. Investigate Aaron Carr's house. Alright. Very productive first day of adventuring.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
Yeah? What's your problem? I knew that stupid kid would try and find a way to weasel out of his debt. Look, this is really simple. I lent him some gold, he promised to pay me back, and now he says he's broke. End of story. I don't care. A deal's a deal. Mm-hmm. I knew that. Look, this is really simple. Are you kidding me? I've got the entire Thieves Guild at my back. What have you got? I don't care. A deal's a deal. You can go back and forth all you want. He just needs to pay.
Tragic.
Yes, lad. Did you need something?
Bring me off.
Yes?
Divine smile on you, friend.
If you've got the coin, you're welcome here.
Oh, it's 10
Otherwise,
gold.
hit the road. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter. Of course. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Yes, lad. Did you need something?
Managed to get enough to get her in the room for the night. So, moving up in the world, not sleeping in the basement.
Let me know if there's anything else you need. Hey, Taylor, get off your lazy tail and take care of the customer.
Keep your scales up.
Get some Z's in.
Don't get too far ahead.
Hey. Taylor, get off your lazy tail and take care of the customer.
Keep your scales on.
Where is he? Oh, we gotta go to Solitude. Alright, well, before we do that, before we prepare for the trip, we'll settle the stuff here. Guess we'll go to Crawl's Tooth's camp. Let's see what we can do there. Well, we won't have any time this week, but you know, for next week. I mean, me and the home dog can move. Can set out to go.
What's your problem?
Go there. Yo, my boy. Let's set out.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Fuck with the fit, my boy. Is he dual wielding daggers? Alright. Crawl's Tooth camp should be this way. Might as well hunt for some food while we're out here as well too.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of mead.
As would I. As would I. Damn, you really are strong. Holy shit. Dog, where the fuck did that wolf go?
Need something? Good afternoon.
I must be tripping. Well, not I must be tripping. It must have like despawned or something. Like, could have sworn we killed the. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Maik wishes you well.
Why, thank you, Gazelle. You know what? Instead of 25, I'm gonna lower it to 5. Oh, it says it's tracked under the crime stat. Oh, now I see it. It says right there, I've stolen 27 items. And I've picked 2 pockets. Oh, pickpocketed twice.
Maik hears many stories of war, yet few of them are true. Maik carries 2 weapons to be safe. What if one breaks? That would be most unlucky.
Well, this is as far as we've gone. So, Mike, got a decent start. We got some items stolen. Did some pickpocketing. Picked up some quests. We know what our goal is. We are training and building ourselves up to eventually join the Thieves Guild. Well, we'll pick up right here next week. Next week we take on Crom's Tooth. The Pirate King adventures will continue. I did not mean to do that. Started big picture mode on Steam. Did it again. I just thought about something. Like I use because I end the streams for watch along roulette on YouTube, but I don't need to because I'm just that sound won't be heard. My dumb ass. I need happy hour on sad days. On sad days. I can't wait. On sad days. It's made happy hour. I can't wait. My happy hour. On days. Like even while I'm live, the sound from the anime won't be heard if I set it up right. Like I'm mad. The thought is just smacking me in the head. But all right, Bruce speechless after getting roasted for like turkey dinner. All right, this video is 1 month old. Damn, both these videos are a month old. All right, we'll do those.
Now it's more so about.
All right, well, before we continue, I'm gonna go see if I can find something to munch on. Oh, so I'll be back in a moment. Alright. I am back. This time we're gonna give it up. Let's make it last forever.
Picking your spots, because you can't just have the ball every single time and chug that bitch as soon as you touch it. You're Michael Porter Jr. at that point. You get what I'm saying? You gotta have single. Now it's more
See
so
what
about
Stanley has to say about the
just have the ball
Tyleo
every single time
situation.
and chug that bitch as soon as
Apparently, it's a thing going on right now that he's doing too much. He was doing too much for Kai's Mafiathon. Like he just kept going over the top, showing out, and being extra. And I'm like, bruh, it's content creator. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? People are saying like, oh, he's gonna be Kai's downfall and shit because of all the stuff he's doing. I'm like, bro, what is he doing? Man. It seems like he's doing the stuff that he did to get himself on. So I'm gonna, get himself out there. It's like, what's the issue? But
you touch it. You're Michael Porter Jr.
let's see what Stanley has to say
You know what
about
I'm
it.
saying? You gotta have the ball, analyze the situation. Okay, put this one up. Next time you come down court, dish. You get what I'm saying? I feel like that's more so Tyleo's problem. Today is gonna be me, it's gonna be chat, and we are react to a video from the one, the only, the homie, official Ronnie. Everybody is tired of Kai Cenat's friend, Tyleo James. Now, I'm gonna be the first person to say it, because I feel like everybody just flat out scared to say it, nigga. When it comes to Tyleo, I love that.
I don't even watch him. It's like that's why I'm like, I don't get it.
I hear what people are saying on the internet. I don't have a problem with it. Here's the thing, though. I feel like whenever I get on stream and I start talking about like the people on the internet, I be coming off as like an internet apologist or something like that. Like, cause I'm like always trying to see the good side of stuff. But like, I like Tyleo. I'm not gonna lie. Cause to me, I feel like the two biggest critiques that I've seen is like he has main character syndrome and he be doing too much. But if I have somebody who's not a content creator naturally, but is a content creator by being a byproduct of my homie, and I put him in a place to perform, I would rather have him do too much. I would rather have him do too much than too little. I would rather be like, yo, bro, chill, than be like, yo, bro, come on, cause like for this segment, could we like, you get what I'm saying? So I feel like every time I come on stream, I be like basically the apologist for these. But shout out Tyleo, bro. I think he be putting in effort, and I can never get mad at somebody who's putting in effort. But I also don't want to seem like I'm meat writing. So let's get into it. Maybe there's more to it that I don't know, and we're gonna figure that out right now. Okay, boom.
Tyleo James is mostly known as Kai Cenat's friend. That's it. That's the only label people really give him. Well, for being blunt, the guy who glazes too much. If you don't know what glazing is, it's
okay, but like, if they're talking about the LeBron shit, nigga, it's LeBron. Like, and even if it's like, okay, bro, you overly glazing LeBron, like it goes to a point. That's the whole internet was doing it. That was the meme. That was the thing. That was the culture. Literally all of 2024, 2023, maybe, and 2025, I have never seen LeBron get glazed more. It became a cultural phenomenon. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Agreed, MJ better. Hey, Domingo, I almost packed you up, bro. Watch your mouth.
When you overcredit somebody for everything they do, hyping them up past the point of reason, and that right there, that's the embodiment of Tyleo James.
Timer is about to run out, but the timer won't matter. The timer will not matter if it runs out.
See, okay. Bro, I gotta see like I'm blazing. I want you to know, bro. Is this crazy to do in actuality in front of LeBron? Absolutely. I don't think I could do that because literally I would be too embarrassed of myself to do that, right? However, right? Like, I just want to put in perspective. You guys had to see the energy affect Kai. Like, look at the energy in real time affect Kai, right?
James.
Timer is about to run out, but the timer won't matter.
Look,
the timer will not matter if it runs out.
Nobody, Kai was not jumping before. He was on some chill stuff with Bron. Tylil jumps, elevates the room. I think Kai jumped again after this clip, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just saying, floor raiser. You get what I'm saying? But I can see how people could also look at this and be like, bro, you doing too much. I just think it's cool to have somebody who's that comfortable. Like literally being that comfortable in front of LeBron. This might be the first time LeBron ever sees some shit like this in like a one-on-one setting. You get what I'm saying? Dan, you don't know any of these people, by the way. I know, and that's why I can make like unbiased decisions on how I feel about them. Like, imagine if Tylil was my good homies, then I would have to come on here and defend him. But like, since I don't know this, I can literally just give my honest opinion.
Kai needs to stop bringing Tylil places because the way he was acting at LeBron's house, like, bro.
LeBron's house? You would never catch me doing jumping jacks, bunny hopping for another man, really, ever. LeBron's my
Yeah, apparently apparently that she says at LeBron's house, but it was at Kai's Mafiathon house. I was like,
can't do that.
she don't know what she's talking about. I think we watched part of, not this video, but a video about this that had that clip in it.
Real deal breakdown of why he's doing too much. Basically what I'm doing, but in a hating manner, I guess. Especially during Mafiathon 3. That's Kai's 30-day subathon, you know, and Tylil was catching heavy criticism. If you don't know, Tylil's from New York, and he's been with Kai since way back. They've known each other for years, so he's not some stranger trying to sneak in the circle. But the
not gonna lie, if I saw Kendrick, I'm doing the same thing. I get to a point, bro, sometimes it's valid. Not really, but sometimes.
He gets now, it all circles back to the same thing. People saying he glazes, whether it's Kai Cenat, LeBron James,
he did say that, Baylor.
Whoever, he always gets labeled as doing too much. And that's where all these responses from TikTok, Twitter, elsewhere start flooding in. But here's the question. Why does he get that much hate? Okay, hate might be a strong word, but the reason why I think is because, in my opinion, it comes down to expectation.
They did him so bad in this picture, man.
Because it's just his time.
Mike Jones covering it, so you guys can't really see. God damn. That Jones is crazy, bro. Let me go back up here, Ty, bro. I got you, bro. Let me cover your forehead up, bro. This is a crazy pic.
He's tied to one of the biggest names in streaming, so the audience expects him to move perfect, I guess. Any flaw, any cringe moment, it gets magnified. And he was on Mafiathon 3. It was the biggest streaming event this year. So any little thing he does, it's gonna blow up and turn into like some type of meme or, you know, get dissected into like
At that point, shaving is crazy.
On top of that, there's a persona conflict. He says he's not chasing clout, but a lot of his actions come across as like he's attention seeking.
Watch this, folks. He just finna get the glazing for no reason. Folks, look at him. He waiting on this cuter glaze on folks' green.
I mean, they all clapped. What the fuck?
Be glazing, folks. Look at him. Just watching no sound, folks. Glaze man. Look at him, folks. Glaze.
I mean, I can see how you could say he is doing a bit more.
Once again, I'm just gonna accept my stance on this because it's gonna, if I keep like just being left and right, it's gonna like look like I'm not standing on what I'm saying. Bro, the thing is, there's 24 hours a day on this stream for the next 30 days, bro. This adds entertainment whether you like it or not by at least 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%. Like, yeah, you could get annoyed, but if you were just to take him out of it and maybe just throw another character, like let's say it wasn't Tylil that did it that time and it was Reggie, and let's say it wasn't Reggie that did it that time and it was Ray, and they alternated turns about being high energy and stuff like that, it would have came across as more fluent. But because Kylil's literally just the most like upbeat about himself in comparison to everybody else, he's the one who's getting most of these interactions and then it's coming off as cringy or attention seeking, etc. And I feel like that's more so the problem, is because like not everybody is within the same, like, you know what I'm saying? Like in terms of being like high energy about things. But it adds entertainment if you're not hating on it. Like literally, no matter how you look at it, unless you're hating at it, it adds to the entertainment, even if it's by 1% in the moment. No cap. And there is times where I'm watching and I'm like, Tyler could we like, but like for the most part,
LeBron Ray. No, pay that up, bro. He coming over to the house, bro. You gotta be cool.
This is a red carpet.
You gotta be cool. You have to be cool.
Like even in this, bro, it's laughing emojis, you know what I'm saying, on the commenter. He put, or on the editor's side, it put this, like this was just a random time in Kai's chat. He brought all these metal things. He brought the carpet. Like that for 5 minutes was entertaining. That's just entertaining for 5 minutes.
Tylil, no, be cool. Oh my gosh! Chat, do that say, chat, on our screen right now, do that say 860,000 subscribers? That's 140,000 subscribers away from seeing LeBron James. LeBron gonna come in his levitate his ass to his desktop, cut his head, levitate back home.
Yeah, he definitely glazes to the max, man. But I do think like it's a little bit of persona. A bit off the cam, he's probably different. You know, it's streamer culture. I mean, when have you not seen clips like this before? But when you're tied to somebody like Kai, the microscope on you is heavy. I've been covering this space for a minute, and Kai's gotten flack for damn near everything. So if he gets criticized, imagine what his peers will get. Anybody in his circle is automatically gonna get ridiculed, even if they're not doing too much. That's just how it works. And as far as I know, the only real stain on Ty Lil was the Michael Rainey Jr. incident. He was on a live stream. His sister, I don't know how to say her name, Jackie or something. She did something to Rainey that was out of pocket. I won't even say it on here, but I'll probably throw some words on the screen or this screen right over here. But the point is, it wasn't even Ty Lil directly. Still, people critiqued him. Apart from that, people call him emotional.
She went exploring for some meat.
Some people call him Cry Lil. I've even seen clips of people saying that people around him are starting.
See, bro, we supposed to let black men be able to cry, bro. You know what I'm saying? Black men should be able to cry in safe spaces, bro. What happened, bro?
They get tired of him. There's actual clips of that.
Yeah.
Facts.
You look 18 again.
Oh yeah, and him being gay. Look, if you gay, you gay. Just don't do it to a minor. If you think I'm just talking to talk, just look at the comments. Go to TikTok, Twitter, all of it. Right there.
Man, I'm gonna say
that's
it.
Weird as fuck.
Nobody else gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it. Khalil need to sit his ass the f down somewhere. I'm tired of this shit, bro. You know, I be watching clips and shit like this, bro. Khalil is sitting here over talking Cash, bro. Cash trying to get his moment with LeBron. Khalil keep telling stories.
And you know what? This also would be a good time now that we're halfway through the video. Anybody who disagrees with me has thoroughly clicked off. This is a good time to also say I don't really be watching the streams like that. Like, I really catch clips. I tuned into like some of the highlight moments of like the Mafia-thon. Like, I think I was literally on stream when LeBron came on stream and we watched it together and stuff like that. So grain of salt, because I'm not constantly tuned in 100% of the time seeing what's happening. So that's probably a good disclaimer. But hey, man, I watch live Ty Lil. Don't be like that. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I feel like the assumption that I got on Ty Lil was pretty correct. But I mean, that's how everybody feels about their opinion. So that's what I'm trying to say with a grain of salt.
Stop it and he done it. Even flight, like, damn, let the man get his word in. You don't always gotta be the center of attention, bro. Like, we notice you, fam. Sit your down somewhere, let somebody else shine and meet their idols too.
Look, man, I'm not age shaming, but you know, you got grown ass people who look, I don't know, 26, maybe in their 30s, you know, watching and critiquing this stuff. I don't know, I just feel kind of weird, man. These are people who actually,
I mean, yeah, but like, let people get their form of entertainment off the form they get their entertainment off. Like, shout out bro who made this video because I like his channel. The thing that I'm saying is, though, like, you're never going to be too old to seek entertainment. It doesn't matter what fashion that may come against. The part that really becomes jarring as an individual is getting online and making a take about it. That's really more so what he's talking about. But at the end of the day, that's what I'm doing. That's what he's doing. That's what we're all doing. It just comes across differently when it's an impromptu TikTok video. It almost seems like less respectable. I don't mind it, bro. Make your opinions, make your stances, post them on socials, have a conversation about it. You feel what I'm saying? Obviously, it bleeds, it leads, so it sucks that it always seems like negativity is the forefront of having conversations. But at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong, bro. You could be 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 talking about what you did and didn't like about the Mafia-thon. It's just wherever you choose to have entertainment at. Like, you get what I'm saying? You could have been whatever age and still laughed at some of the stuff Kevin Hart and Juice Crew were saying, you know, and have it turned on the TV, and then you could have been like, hey, you know what? That part actually wasn't funny, and then made a TikTok about it. I don't mind the age differentials and when you're making these videos, no cap.
sit down, watch the full stream, analyze, and then post on TikTok. True emotions. People who don't even have like big followings. They're just like, it's just for the love of the game. Really. I guess Twitch is really reality TV show now.
Hey man, listen, I'm in no position to hate at any of these people, bro, but like this Mafia-thon 3 just made me develop like an annoyance towards this man Ty Lil James, bro. Like, I cannot stand this guy at all, bro. Bro, it's like every scene, every skit, everything they
First of all, I'm never listening to a nigga with TikTok Chrome Heart glasses on. I'm joking. Shoot, I might cop me a pair one day, bro. Who knows, bro? I'm joking. Here's what I'll say though. It's just like full respect to whoever this individual is right here after I just made fun of his glasses. Full respect though, genuinely. I would rather have Tylil on my... Take away all the badges. Take away who Tylil's connected to. Take away his current status on socials. Take away his relativity, all that. Base layer individual. I would, based off this video right here and based off of Tylil himself of what I seen, I would rather have Tylil on my stream than him. And it's not even like oh bro, you only saw me in a video, You come off as very timid. Tylil comes off as very not. If I'm looking at it from an entertainment perspective, I would take a Tylil 10 times out of 10. Like, unless like your personality just goes with mine better and Tylil makes me uncomfortable, Tylil would win that every single time. You get what I'm saying? Tylil probably the best hype man and he stay on task. Like, facts, that's how I feel. Like,
involved in, bro always trying to be loud, always trying to be the main character, always trying to like take credit for that. Like, bro, get out, bro. There's a time and a place for you, gang. Like, you always be budgeting and shit. Again, that made these kind of videos in, bro, but it's annoying, bro. I can't be the only thing about this, bro. And the shit that's developing now with LeBron coming to the Mafia-thon house, and this man don't want Cash Nasty to be there, bro. Bro, Tylil, we don't want you to be there, bro. Nobody cares about you, gang. Like, bro, come on, bro. There's no way, bro. And if it's coming from someone that like,
bro, this is next level hating.
Deserve that, bro. Tylil, you ruined mad wholesome moments the first time between Cash and Bron, bro. You was loud as hell. Nobody wants you there, fam. Like, I can't be the only one feeling like this, bro. And like just last night when Kai hit his first like the 1 million subscribers, bro, he was mentioning like his moms, you know what I'm saying, Phantom and you could just see Tylil like inserting himself into each thing, bro, like coming in and hugging, like, and it's just him too. It's not Daz and Punga. I'm not hating on them, bro. Everybody else is staying in their lane. It's this man, Tylil. My man was all up in Kai ear when he got the 1 million last night, bro. Like, bro, nobody want to be hearing that, bro. Like, I can't be the only one feeling like this, bro. Again, I hate to make these videos, bro, but that man Tylil is that's it, bro.
And here's what I could, and
bro, Kai needs to.
And here's probably like the biggest thing that you could take away from this is that no matter how much of like someone who's trying to be entertaining or energetic or give energy to the stream or participate, etc., at the end of the day, all of that falls victim to time and place, right? Because at the bottom of these people's sentiment is that Tylil, there's a time and there's a place, and at the end of the day, not every place is your turn. And to that, I can't agree. Like, just because he is the more entertaining individual, or just because he does provide the most energy, does not mean that there isn't a time and a place. So literally the next step from here for his content journey will literally be like, is this a moment where I act like this and act like that? Because you can't just chop everything up to being like, bro, I was just excited, I was just da-da-da, I just like being present, I like doing a lot. Because that is great. Those are great habits. But it's like the same, like if you were NBA and you had somebody on your team and he's a fantastic shooter, but every time you come down the court, he's just chucking up a shot. It's like, hey, bro, you got to know when to shoot. You're fantastic at shooting. But at the end of the day, there's also going to be opportunities for you to pass the ball, and that's going to make the team great as well. You get what I'm saying? It's kind of like that. Like, Tylil, you're great at being entertaining. You're great at being a floor raiser, giving the energy to the room and things of that nature. Now it's more so about picking your spots, because you can't just have the ball every single time and chuck that bitch as soon as you touch it. You're Michael Porter Jr. at that point. You get what I'm saying? You got to have the ball, analyze the situation. Okay, put this one up. Next time you come down court, dish. You get what I'm saying? I feel like that's more so Tylil's problem. Just to make it seem like I'm not over glazing, because I do understand what the point of the people, or what's the point people are saying, no cap.
Stop bringing Tylil places, because the way he was acting at LeBron's
ESPN
house,
like, no
bro,
cap.
he did not stop staring at LeBron. I don't even think bro blinked, because he probably thought LeBron was gonna go away the minute he did. Like, I feel like the only reason LeBron invited Kai and his friends, because they know that they're not fanned out, they're not gonna do all that. But the way Tylil was acting, my son was jumping in the air, doing backflip, and then bro literally started crying when LeBron was giving his motivation speech. Like, bro, I cannot take Tylil seriously. I don't know if he knows, like, we're gonna talk about it, we're gonna clip it or whatever, but man,
definitely knows.
Okay, again,
it's part of, I think that's part of the reason why they do it.
This lady doesn't even know what she's talking.
Also, like, for everything, bro, Brian give a speech in front of me. Stanley, you crying? Nah, it's just what Bro was saying was so beautiful.
Excuse me.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I give a speech in front of me, bro. People don't have childhood heroes no more, bro.
Talking about most of the time, but I'm gonna let her finish.
Right now, he's not trying to pay attention to nothing else. Like he was.
My childhood hero doesn't exist in the real world.
Is like, basically like as but not at the same time. Like I really lost it when was jumping in the air, putting his hands and feet up, and somebody had screenshot it.
Nah, Tylil got main characters here. Like when I say bad, I don't think he knows. Like I was never the favorite in the house, so I gotta be the favorite everywhere else but the house. Did y'all see that clip? Could need to be on a mat today. He's tripping. Tylil need to be on a floor mat today. He should be in Florida tomorrow at the championships. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Get out some pom-poms.
But I will say the crazy part is the way he responds. Like this tweet right here, acknowledging that he does the most and how the people critiquing him don't do enough. Yeah, do enough glazing. You know what? I gotta respect it. He's right in a sense. If he didn't glaze and overreact, he wouldn't be in this position. I'm not saying that's all he does, but that's all he does. I guess it's people wanting him to play a certain role, when in reality, he's got to where he got by being this guy. Do I think he overdoes it? Yeah. Do I think he deserves the amount of hate? No. Even Cash Nasty, a streamer and YouTuber, is the biggest LeBron fan known to man, and he had to endure all that. He did a hate watch on stream.
You know, go for the handshake. I know it. Just know it. He going. Bro, I probably can call out, calculate what Tyler gonna do, bro. But then he just say if another person is there, it'll be a hazard. Was that after or before when Kyle mentioned my name? Right? Then he mentioned my name, said, if another person, it'd be a hazard. Bro, look at...
Best part of the whole entire LeBron stream right there. I'm not
It's like, why are you so mad?
That's how I feel about
you mad because you can't do it?
I'm the one glazing, but I feel like, hey, bro, I bring you turn it up. What more can I ask for? But at the same time, you know, I could be wrong. If you guys enjoyed the video, let me know how you feel down below. Comment twice, it helps me in the algo. I'm going to see y'all in the next one. With that being said, goodbye. Peace.
Welcome back, everybody.
Dynamite intro, Mrs. Lush. You're always a real treat to share an office with. Guys, in life, you will inevitably go through some horrible heartbreaks. I imagine we've all been through it. And so have a lot of people that then decide to post about it on the internet, which is why we're here today as a married couple. Let's look at some heartbreak stories and make fun of people.
You mean a happily married couple?
What did I just say, married?
You said married, which is true.
Happily married, yes. Be careful, though. You don't want to try to, like, if you're that person that tries to force people to think that you're happy, then maybe it's the opposite.
Do we do that?
It's polyamorous people that do that. Polyamorous people. I just did a video the other day where I was like, every time you see a post about people like in polyamory, they're just talking about how happy they are. I bet you are.
Trying to convince themselves.
I saw this one already. This is a sad one. Ready? Here we go.
Found out last night that my wife, my partner, 15 years.
Be a real mood killer right here, by the way.
Coworker. Great. A coworker I used to work with as well. Since December. Since about December, November, we've been having problems. And I told her from day one, because she's done this before, except it wasn't actually sex, it was just talking.
There's your sign, though. Once you break that trust, though, it's only going to escalate from there.
Oh.
I mean,
we're married with children. She works nights.
15 years.
She would always get home around 11:30, started getting home about 2, 3 o'clock. And I knew something was going on. And I told her, you're going to find somebody that's going to tell you what you want to hear while we're having problems. And you're going to go to that person and you're going to make a mistake. I didn't think it would be her admitting that he's been in his bed over a dozen times naked. My wife. God,
So-
I haven't even cried yet. I don't know how to feel. That's mine.
This is probably the worst one. It's going to be the worst one out of all these.
All she can say is,
Well, clearly not, my boys.
Struggling.
She's yours and that guy's.
It's so f***ed up because this is devastating.
Fucking
but like,
tragic,
brother,
bro.
why the f*** would you
Fucking
go immediately to
bitches,
the
man.
internet and post this?
Some people have no way of coping.
No outlet, I guess. I guess you're just completely lost, and you're like, let me
Dude,
just
fuck your
fire up
niggas, too.
Instagram, dude. Like, what in the world are
Maybe
you
these
doing?
people in the comments will make me feel better.
Bitches can't just admit that they want to belong. They want to stay in the streets. You know, to the streets is where they came, and to the streets is where they will return. You know, they can't help it. Once they've been there, they can't get it out their system. Then you got these bitch ass niggas who can't be real with their girl and say like, yeah, I'm trying to do. I want to be with you.
Over League of Legends.
Seriously,
Yeah, never
but I
above
also
that.
trying to be. I'm trying to do my thing as well. I'm trying to do what I want to do.
Hey, don't hate on the Chili's line cook. Definitely Brazilian.
At least they're employed.
Support, please. I need It's a men standing up for men, because I never would have ever thought she was capable.
Like, I need to support men, standing up for men. Like, you want to empathize with that person, but you don't know the context. You're talking about throwing furniture and getting physical. Like, we don't know the, you know? I don't think it should ever...
You mentioned grabbing, like, oh yeah, we've grabbed each other, so that sounds like things have escalated.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, and I feel bad for the guy, but it's in no relationship is it ever a 100% one-way street by one person.
I'm going to tell you, your divorce lawyer is not going to be thrilled about this video.
No, he's not. Yeah, immediately going into the getting physical piece, like, dropped that bomb right out of the gates. Like, she's going to run with that one all the way to the bank, my guy. First of all, transfer all your assets to your parents.
Yeah, it's not going to work like that.
Figure
Nice
that
try.
out. Obviously, on this channel, I make light of things, and I'm trying to find the angle where it's funny, but, like, this is one of those things where you can...
No, it's sad as shit.
do have empathy because so many people go through this. It's like relationships probably, I guess statistically at this point, more often than not probably fail, which sucks. And sometimes it can be amicable, but I would say more often than not, it just kind of devolves into getting ugly.
Yeah,
when there's kids and assets involved.
Even when things weren't ugly, but maybe just grew apart, we've seen situations where it then grows ugly because one person's really bent out of shape that the other person wants to end the relationship. And
yeah, or they find out something that they didn't know previously. That's felt like just a desperate dude who felt completely helpless and decided to go to the internet. I wouldn't advise, in my opinion. I think that's the last thing you should do is to, when you are feeling on the edge, to go to the internet. To me, that is, I think, even sadder than in posting that is like, why is there no one in your life you could reach out to before posting on the internet? Like, you got to have like a first resort before you go to your last resort of posting to Instagram.
I feel like most states have like a no-fault thing in divorce, so, including Mass.
I don't know what that means.
So I think it impacts the outcome of the divorce. So like, it doesn't matter if it's her fault per se. They're still gonna.
So I'm curious about that. Like, so what? Like, so what if, like, yeah, you're like happily married, but all of a sudden, boom, you find out your wife's having an affair, and there's obvious evidence, and so it's like, oh, she's not going to get anything, but that's not how it works.
That is not how it works.
Yeah, that should be how it works.
I kind of agree.
Yeah, you around behind my back, you're not getting absolute shit. You can get cut loose with
Speaking
zero.
of, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. So I'm gonna have a sip of your
You're gonna have my coffee. You'll get through it, partner. It sucks, but you got to cut that one loose, move on with it. I feel bad for the kids. Is what it is.
I feel like we're at this point where we know like several couples going through it.
Yeah,
I feel like we're kind of at that age, like late
you get as old as
30s,
us,
early 40s.
There's at least 50% of the people you knew married are either divorced or now going through it, which kind of is in line with the statistics you read about, which is sad.
What, like the 7-year itch?
Or what? I don't know.
You got married in your early 30s and now you're kind of like
is
over
that,
it.
Is that what it is? Is that what they call it?
I don't know. Well, you've heard of the 7-year itch.
I didn't know it was 7 years. So we made it almost 10. Is that close?
We made it.
Oh, I see. So this is more just a meme.
Yes.
Got news for you, pal. 99.7% of the people you're going to date probably had a hoe stage, especially in the last 20 years. I say this a lot, but like I know like when we were growing up in high school, 90s, 2000s, there were girls who were like, you knew, they were the ones who got around. But now it's like with Snapchat and Instagram and the dating, the ones who got high school, especially. News for you.
Made it. The 70s and now you're
read about people you knew.
Late
you get as old as
30s,
us.
Early 40s.
There's
where's the
at
clip?
least 50% of the people you knew married are either divorced or now going through it, which kind of is in line with the statistics you read about, which is sad.
What, like the 7-year itch?
Or what? I don't know.
You got
what
married in your early 30s and now you're kind of like
is
over
that?
it?
Is that what it is? Is that what they call it?
I don't know. Well, you've heard of the 7-year itch.
I didn't know it was 7 years. So we made it almost 10. Is that close?
We made it.
Oh, I see. So this is more just a meme.
Yes.
Got news for you, pal. 99.
When she casually admits to having a hoe stage or she's eating food you paid for. I don't think it's the fact that I don't think it's the fact that she had a hoe stage. I think it's the fact that she was bold enough to just speak about it, like while they're on a date. Like, bruh, that's not appealing to us. Like, we don't give a fuck. We don't want to hear that shit.
Oh, I see. So this is more just a meme.
Yes.
Got news for you, pal.
Like that is like that's not appealing to us at all. I'm like, we do not want to hear that shit.
Especially in the last 20 years. I say this a lot, but like I know like when we were growing up in high school, 90s, 2000s.
I'm assuming it's a first date, so it's like, bro, it's a first date.
But now
I'm not trying to hear about that shit. I
with
don't give a fuck about that shit.
Instagram and the dating apps, the hoe stages now make the hoe stages back in the 1990s look angelic.
Yeah.
Holy shit, the amount of rotating through some of these girls' bedrooms.
Tinder and all that bullshit.
Ham wallets these guys are sticking their sausage into is just
Loser.
guy catches a girl on for the 8th time?
Bro, you're good.
God, wait. Catches his girl cheating on him for the 8th time just a few weeks after aborting his baby. There's so much going on in that title.
That is so much.
That
It
is-
almost feels fake.
And
Too many.
the 8th time? And what number abortion was it?
Hey, props up to you. What do you mean, come on? You understand she had my child and killed it with an abortion?
Oh, Jesus. 8 times is on him,
2
bro.
years we're together with a wedding ring?
Yeah.
Cheated on me 7 times? Here's 8. Let her shake and talk about you. And realize this. You are the biggest scumbag ever.
I feel like she did end up
Cry your
finishing
eyes
him
out,
off.
play
That's
a we
fucked
just
up.
got you caught. Finish sucking his I'll see you later. Finish sucking his you loser. You're so exposed. Dumb.
Wow.
Gotta edit that a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Censor.
But damn. Caught in the act.
Tragic.
I don't know. Like, that's just like lower.
Caught with the
quintile
meat
behavior,
in a
like,
mouth.
It happens.
8 times? Sucking a dude's in a parking lot? Like,
I mean,
what
did
are
you
we
see one
doing?
of the comments
Cheating,
there?
Some people are just.
Bro has to be one of Jesus' disciples to forgive her 8 times.
That's on you, brother. I'm sorry. Like, I'll hold my judgment on the girl. I mean, I'm judging her, but
Oh,
my,
no, you
my
should.
main
You
judgment is on the
definitely should.
dude for sticking around. After
Permission granted.
Holy smokes. Some people are so scuffed, bro.
No contact feels like you're dying in slow motion. It doesn't feel like you're healing, but for them, it feels like relief. It's exciting because they finally got their freedom, but the tables always turn. For you, every day drags. The overthinking consumes you, and if you're not crying, you're just numb because the pain is too overwhelming to process. You desperately wait for their name to pop up on your phone, even though deep down you know it won't, but that tiny bit of hope is what's keeping you alive. There's no instant cure for the pain other than time or contact, so you crave safety in the very hands that broke you. Every day you battle with yourself, trying to resist the urge to reach out because you know it will make you look weak and it will not change the outcome. It feels impossible to let go because humans resist change. You're not just grieving the loss of them and the
It's like
future you
her-
thought you'd live, you're grieving
Yeah,
the
she's lost me a
companionship
little
and
while.
It's like a
responsibility.
therapy
While
session,
you
or-
suffer, they feel relief. They can't
She's
wait
just
because they
describing
have their freedom back. And
She's
Like, breakup. Heartbreak.
So no contact is what they're calling it, meaning like going
Like you have to
through a break.
you have to cut it off, yeah.
Like that's the only way to get through it. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Too.
Okay. Wait, can we talk about the thing she's holding in her hand? Oh, she put it down.
Was it a
Damn it.
vape? Was it a USB vape?
It was a vape. So I think that vapes apparently have gone back in time because they started off looking like USB sticks. That one looks like a cassette tape, though.
No, they got big old ones now.
That thing's huge. Wait, no, you gotta see it.
No, I saw it. It's
Okay.
there's nothing more embarrassing than seeing people smoke out of those things. Panking, like cranking fat clouds, dude. You look like a clown.
anxiously waiting by the phone,
No
they're
offense.
distracted. They feel a
Offense.
sense of control by maintaining their silence. They know
You
exactly
know you
how
don't
much
mean
you
to
love them. They
offend
know
people.
exactly how much pain you're
Like
in.
just the
but they
amount
don't
she's
wanna
running her
hear from
mouth
you
right
because
now leads me to believe like this dude probably got out of there at the right time.
I don't know if she's preaching to herself here.
He's just trying to make an
Maybe
internet
she's a
video.
breakup specialist.
It's just relatable internet content. Everyone in the comments, the timing is insane. I'm going through it right now too. You can literally just make up things about relationships and just come up with crazy stories, and people are gonna be like, "Oh my god, yes, I just went through this nonstop." Yeah.
Saying is
your
even
emotions
fucking
are an
true.
inconvenience. And this
They
power shift
don't
makes
always
it even
realize
worse for you
what-
because whilst they're at peace, you're literally drowning. They expect you to chase and beg because when they pull away,
It's one of
you
those
come
things where I
running.
have to just
But
see
when
how
you
long she
don't, the
goes on
tables
for.
slowly
Like it's just
turn.
impressive.
You live rent free in their mind. Their curiosity sparks and they start questioning why you're not reaching out, whether you've moved on, and whether they've really lost you. Suddenly the power shifts and they're left with the same agonizing uncertainty that consumed you. Curiosity
Oh,
turns
this is
into
when the no
anxiety, and
contact
indifference
turns the
turns into
tides.
regret. No contact feels like torture at first, but if you stay firm, by the time they realize what they've lost, you've already found yourself.
Already found yourself. I love
Look
that.
at the cassette tape.
There it is. Oh, look at the size of that thing, dude. How many settings do you think that has? 17? I wish you just ended the video where it's like, you finally found yourself. Anyone who's going through a hard time in a relationship definitely just has to find themselves. What type of bull nonsense is that? What does that even mean?
I don't know. I lost
just
track
need
for
to
like the
fi-
first minute.
I just need to find myself. The masculine urge to break no contact and tell her that I still miss her. So I guess no contact is a thing on the internet. It's like a style of breakup.
Yes, it is. We have to define everything.
It's a style of breakup. Yeah, everything needs a hashtag now, I suppose, even though hashtags are lame and outdated. You are too worthy to give them any more of your time.
Stop checking on them. Stop checking their social media. Stop checking if they're
I've seen this guy's caboose. You know, he comes up on my Facebook on occasion.
whatever they may be doing.
I know some of his shit. So I'm like, bro, stop being a bitch, bro. Some of his posts just really make me go like, nigga, stop being a bitch.
They chose
Like,
not to be with
I
you.
get it to a degree, but it's like,
just
oh,
lamb
bro.
The reality is, it was not your fault. It had
Click.
nothing to do with you. The reason they stopped loving
No, this is all bullshit. Of course it could have had something to do with you. I hate shit like this. People
Right.
just like looking into the camera. It's not you, it's them. Shut the f
He
up,
wants
dude.
you. Maybe you were a cheating hoe.
Very well could have been you. Maybe you're just uninteresting and ugly. Sorry. That's up, dude. You know, like me, I like to go a little bit. I like to take it the
always
distance,
gotta,
like the frog necklace. Sometimes you're just gonna go there.
Okay, here he goes, bringing up his own drama.
But this is why I hate posts like this are literally just leveraging emotional manipulation to get views and clout.
I mean,
like that's
the
what you're
guy's
doing.
username is "Your Anxiety is Lying to You."
Oh
so.
my god!
Say less.
Words like shit.
Oh, you're gonna let him finish?
Try something, nigga.
And that's why they walked out.
It's the least I could do.
And
Just
you
let
have
him
to let it
finish.
be. They chose
You're
themselves.
more generous than I would be.
Stop torturing yourself with
cringe.
the what did I do wrong? What if I did this? What if I did that? No. Their actions and behaviors is what was wrong.
Not you.
Some of the things he said I like, but other things it's just like, bro, like, I like.
Too damn worthy.
I'm over it.
To give a damn about what they're doing now. Okay. The right person will come.
Oh god, make it stop. Just end the video.
Focus on yourself.
Oh my
Focus
god.
on
No, I refuse.
One more day. I'll check on you tomorrow.
No, thank you.
I'm good.
Do we need like a cringe meter for these videos?
Dude, I don't know because you know.
Because that'd be way cranked up to the top.
Part of me's hesitant because I know there's people that are really going through it that would stumble upon this and feel seen,
Yeah,
feel seen and feel good. So like he's obviously going for like building a brand. He's not doing this out of the beauty of his heart.
Yeah, but he's just doing it to spew lots of words to try and connect with someone, and someone is gonna latch on to
Yeah,
that.
but
like,
that's the problem that I have with social media is the underlying motivation for all of it though is to enrich yourself by building a brand, which is fine. You should be able to do things that
Just
help
be
people
honest about what you're
while
doing.
enriching yourself in the process. That's literally the
Let's be
market.
real about what
Obviously
you're doing.
providing
Don't sit
service
there and try and play in my
compensated for it. That
face.
was just a lot for me. I'll see
it
you
was.
tomorrow.
All right, so wait.
Look, I
Do you
need to
think
hear
that's
this
worse
every
than the
day.
first one?
Need to come back to that. This is the funny thing about human emotions. It's just so easy to manipulate. All you need to do is tell someone that's going through a hard time that it's not your fault, it's their fault, and they're your new
they're
best
like,
friend.
yes,
They're your new
yes.
best friend. Never forces them to look inward and be like, maybe part of it is my fault. Maybe I could better myself. And then those problems won't like come up in the future. You're kind of just kicking the can down the road. Like, it's never my fault. And if I can just hear it from other people all the time, then oh, hallelujah. And for what it's worth, maybe it's not. There are certain situations, relationships where there are some real devious, evil people that are manipulative and really somebody's world up. And that person should be thrown a lifeline. Am I being too harsh? I don't know.
It's hard. I know we don't have a good perspective
I don't
because
have a good
we are in a very
perspective.
secure relationship and haven't had to
I'm-
think about the feelings of heartbreak in a long time.
Right. It's been a long time. Like, we've gone through stuff
Yeah,
on
we
our
each
own.
individually, of course.
And might have been much more relatable then, but I think.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
could
just-
see myself diving into
I'm
that
just
15
very,
years ago.
Yeah. Being like, yeah, feed me more of this.
Yeah, yeah. Tell me it's not my fault.
On a side in a minute. Never forget the time when I opened a DM from a random and it was a vid of him cracking my girlfriend.
Oh, no fucking way. No fucking
Her
way.
parents getting a random DM in a sec. Yikes. Oh, man. I don't even want to know what that landscape is like today with the sharing of videos and pictures. It's just... When she asked me how my day was, but I peeped her following went up by one.
That would have been the night I went to jail.
Oh, so you're just
Probably
like a
would have
crazy
been the night I
stalker.
went to jail.
Insecure, yeah.
Do you know how many people I follow, hon?
Yeah, I mean,
even know.
yeah, you follow all the hot Peloton instructors. We actually
Hell yeah.
yeah, you're allowed as long as I'm allowed to follow
Hell
the other
yeah.
hot Peloton instructors.
Hell yeah.
You can ogle over Adrian's shoulders if I
Oh
can. Years ago, appreciate Jess Sims' breasts before
Nope,
she got them
Jess
reduced.
King.
Jess King's breasts before,
Before
she
she
got
had
them
'em removed,
reduced and
yes.
turned into a little bit of a weirdo. Imagine calling her your girlfriend, but she's still following her talking stages, guys she found cute, flirt with, kissed, got with, etc.
Wait, I didn't process any of that. I read it,
Imagine
didn't process.
calling her your girlfriend, but she's still following her.
Oh, got it.
This is another one of those things where, like, when you're in the dating game now, you're dating 7 people, you're matching with 300 people on Hinge, you're Snapchatting little things. There's also dudes constantly blowing up your shit, sliding into your DMs, and it's like you've like met somebody and you're kind of in the early stages of relationship, and like now you're official. But all of that faucet doesn't just turn off.
Right, so you have to kind of make a...
Yeah, and the other up thing is too, girls and dudes too. You realize how much dopamine chicks get from positive affirmation and dudes slugging on them in the comments and telling them they're beautiful and hot. Like,
Yeah,
that
but
is
they
a-
like...
And they get it endlessly. Just endlessly. That's why I'm like, it's dumb, but like I also get why, like, because I've heard this before. I'm like, I get why a girl would pick social media over being in a stable relationship with someone, because it's like it gives them endless amounts of validation and attention.
to act like it's like,
No.
guys.
Yeah, they like to act like that, but it's a dopamine trigger. It makes them feel good.
Sometimes it is creepy though.
And
Come on.
of course it is, but don't pretend for a second like there's not a dopamine feedback loop where if all of a sudden you turn that off, that's going to feel weird. Like all of a sudden you're in a relationship and you're not getting that anymore. And
Well,
maybe.
hopefully the person you're in a relationship will give you another version of that.
Hopefully, but it's hard
If
for
not,
one.
then see you
It's hard for
later.
one person to replicate the feeling of a bunch of random strangers telling them.
Word,
they
it's like one person can't do that. It's like what you're asking. If you expect that from one person, you're asking for way too much.
I felt like that at one point. Good thing there's some memes in between the longer ones, so otherwise we'd be here for 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
POV from I Love You. Oh.
Oh boy. Heartbreak crushing. Soul crushing.
Oh, yikes. Why
Damn.
don't you post that? Oh, another one. She's really crashing out. My 2-year relationship ending. Let's keep it going. Oh, God.
Is it terrifying? No, I don't think so. It's the way it is, you know.
Oh, you made it? Did you?
She made it to the other side.
I was going to say, did you find someone new?
Hey, we
or-
found a happy ending. She made it to the other side. No, she just recovered. Or she went out 2 nights later like that.
7 months is 7 months the time? Sometimes less, sometimes more, I'm sure.
I think it just depends.
I don't know what's worse, like uploading a video like the first dude, it was a little cringe, but I felt bad for him.
What
Because
the
she was
fuck
lost
is
and
wrong
just
with
needed
this
an
shit?
outlet. Where someone who's like orchestrating a video where they're like purposely recording themselves crying and then narrating it over afterwards, that's way more cringe to me. Because that wasn't like an in the moment, just I needed to do this thing. It was like let me figure out how I can convey how hard I'm going through it so people can empathize with me in the comments.
The girl I loved more than anything on the entire planet
Here we go.
broke up with me.
Okay.
I was absolutely shattered.
We can end with this one. It's a long one.
Heartbroken. The world had
It
ended
is
as
long.
far as I was concerned.
See how it
I
goes.
did nothing for weeks but sit in the fetal position and cry.
Sure.
I couldn't eat, sleep, or drink, and with what little energy I had to muster, I begged and belted, why couldn't you tell me? Why didn't we talk about this if these things were bothering you so much? She did. The breakup did not come out of nowhere. She'd been telling me for a long time. I was just unself-aware enough to let it sink in.
I feel like he's going to be the dude who's like, guys, wake up, you need to be better men to your women, which I'm on board with that message.
It's like the opposite of the guy who was like, it's not you, it's not your fault.
Yeah,
He's
it's like,
hey,
you know-
actually it was
it's like, you
me,
know
I
what?
wasn't listening to the
Yeah.
things she was saying.
And it's
then
easy
it felt
to-
like it came out of nowhere.
It's very easy to get complacent and forget that it takes work on your end as well. It's not always the other person, blah, blah, blah.
That
Curious
sounds a
where
little
he goes with
familiar
this.
to
Bro, like I'm trying to do something with my Amazon cart, and it won't fucking remove this shit out of my cart.
And I was going through some photos.
Like the fuck is wrong with this shit? I'm trying to buy
And I
something,
found this
and it's
one
like
that we took 4 days before
being fucking annoying.
because I wanted to see like where can I pinpoint where it all went.
Him playing Xbox while she's cooking.
4 days before the breakup, we went to this little beach town and went to dinner, and
I
we
prefer
went to the
that.
beach.
Leave me
and
the
I'm
alone in the
smiling
kitchen.
and
Out
goofing
of my
it
way.
up. I'm just having a great time. And I took some selfies of us.
I don't know why this shit
I'll
is
never forget
being
this feeling.
fucking
I looked at it,
stupid.
and I really looked at it, and I was like, she is tired.
I mean, she
She's
already,
drained. Her glow was gone.
she already knew by then.
Mentally, spiritually, emotionally exhausted. And in that moment, so many things came rushing back to me that she had been telling me all along, and I just didn't hear it. I robbed her of her peace for way too long. My anxious attachment, my insecurities, my need for control. She wasn't herself. She couldn't be herself around her friends, her family. She wasn't herself. And she was tired. She was unaligned. And it hit me like a ton of bricks in that moment that not only was I the issue, but now I've got some shit to work on. I'll forever be grateful for her for doing what she did, because I know it was tough. And she told me years later how excruciatingly tough it was to break up with me. But she did the right damn thing, and she stood true to her alignment and her spirit. And in my case, I spent the last 6 years on my healing journey, which I am unbelievably proud of.
6 years.
But
God damn.
how does this apply to you? I want you,
That's a good
in
question.
good faith, to do an audit of that relationship that broke you. That perfect relationship and they left me out of nowhere. Or that relationship where you don't think you were the problem, but they told you you were. If you do an audit in good faith, you're going to find the answers happened long before the actual cataclysmic event.
Yeah, sometimes.
I want you to really, really think about that. In my case, I was the villain, as I said in another one of my videos. I was the issue, and she told me I just didn't let it sink in. This is your slap in the face, your light bulb moment. Really, really let that sink in.
It's a long way of telling people to have some self-reflection.
Yeah, sounds like he had a come to Jesus moment over some of his behaviors in the relationship.
Even if they weren't like these big, obvious, dramatic things,
Yeah.
it took a little bit of thinking.
Aligning it as I was the problem or you were the problem, it's like it's always a little of both. Some things that each individual could do to work on in their own life that would make them a better partner, which would bring the relationship into more alignment, as opposed to just continuing to neglect those things, point fingers, blame, do nothing to work on yourself, and just every opportunity be like, I'm not getting this out of the relationship because of what this person does wrong. Like, if that's your way of thinking, it's never going to. But there, you know, there's a lot of layers to that though too. Like there needs to be communication, there needs to be a lot of things. But that guy seemed pretty cogent, like he was pretty well aligned. 6 years for a healing journey, that's a long time.
It's a long time to still be talking about it.
Yeah, but I mean,
Are you really over it?
We're all going through our entire life is just one big healing journey, basically.
Sure is.
You know
Just
what I mean?
existing.
You're just constantly healing.
Maybe,
at all
maybe
times.
not.
Good thing that I'm perfect and you're the problem. Everyone in the audience was like, yeah, okay, buddy.
I already know they'll stick up for me.
Man discovers empathy at a grown age. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say along these lines is, unfortunately, some people are just too narcissistic or ignorant to ever have even a moment of introspection. Or,
Bro, I
self-awareness.
gotta love
And
how
those are
people
the types of
constantly
people
throw
that will
this
just
fucking
kind of
word
go through the
around
cycle their
like,
entire
bro.
life where they think it's everybody else.
Literally, less than
Still kind of
5% of the population is narcissistic. And niggas just, but everybody and their brother swears they know a narcissist.
And I was like, I missed you. And they were like, I didn't. Breakup still on. And I wish I could say that I was young and stupid, but I was 31.
That was good.
Stupid bitch.
Yeah, I didn't.
That might have been my favorite one so far because she wasn't even like sad about
No.
it. She's like,
He's like, I got played.
yeah.
I missed you. Yeah, I did. We're going to keep this
Like
dynamic
you
going.
didn't know it was over when
Yeah.
they suggested a 6-week break.
Just to see. Let's just test it out to see if we miss each other, huh? Yeah. No, I'm not going to miss you. I'm just too afraid to break up with you right now. What is that? Just like you're too afraid to end it, so you want to like make it. Hopefully, she'll say the same thing at the end. I don't know.
I think so. Like too scared to.
Young
pull
and
the trigger
stupid. She's like,
yeah.
she's like, nah, I was 31 when that happened. Random text from my girlfriend.
This is the type of text I get. This is insane. She's crazy.
He's fishing.
Hey. And I said, hey, what are you doing? Fishing. She said, oh, okay. Well, I have a question. Would you be against getting a horse?
What?
And I said, we do not have room for a horse. We have to buy a house before a horse. And then she replied, why do you hate me?
What?
And I said, I don't hate you. Where can we put a horse? She says, my backyard. I said, that won't work.
In an apartment?
And then after that, she said, I love you. And I said, I love you too. And she replies with, no, you don't. If you did, you'd let me have a horse.
Oh,
you might as well just break up with me.
All right, later, bitch. Yo, what the fuck?
I mean, either she's kind of
Fuck out my
being
face.
funny, or she's
Or she's a
psychotic,
talker.
or she's psychotic. Yeah. No, we need a house before we get a horse. Maybe a house with a barn, even.
Oh no, just put it in the backyard. It's
Room for the
fine.
horse to run. You could technically buy a horse and pay to stable it,
Yeah.
and then go ride it.
If they have that in your area, sure.
But maybe start with a cat, work your way up. You know, that's what most ladies
Or
do.
don't.
Yeah, or not. What's the verdict, hon? I don't know. Lots of heartbreak
Just
out
as
there.
I said in the beginning, glad to be in a stable relationship.
Yeah, glad to be, and you know, but I also feel and empathize with people going through it. Romantic relationships that really take center stage that can generally kind of like alter the course of your life for better or for worse, whatever that might be. In one way, you need to take special care to make sure you're, I don't know, doing the right thing to find someone you're compatible with and the appropriate person to spend your life with. But the other side of that coin is like so much of it is just random chance. So good luck, everyone. Love you. Thanks for watching. Hope you're not going through it.
I know.
And if you are and you feel
Sorry
helpless.
about our being insensitive about it.
No, you know, yeah, but also please don't post immediately to Instagram. Just let it cool off for an hour. Text your sister, your friend, your dad, your mom, whatever. Then post to Instagram once you've had a minute to think about a good script for the video. See you in the next one. Peace.
Deuces.
Before sleep. It's how I put you to bed. Stroke you to sleep.
I'ma put
whole
you
car
to
is
bed,
male
to
speakers,
bed,
dude.
to bed.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Welcome back, everybody.
Dynamite intro, Mrs. Lush. Guys, get ready for some outrageous clips. We're going to get right after it. Let's take a peek at what we're starting with here.
Yeah. You're in charge today.
I am?
Whatever you say,
Imagine.
we're gonna do.
Alright, here's what I want to do. You order a bunch of different pizzas. We use a blanket or something for a blindfold. You tie it around me, and I have to taste all of those pizzas, and I guess what stores they're from.
Just came up with all that just now?
Yeah.
This is getting expensive fast. All right, let's do it.
Oh, wow, okay.
Pizza number 1.
Okay, small.
Olive Garden sells pizza?
Mine goes small, and I definitely taste some olive in there.
You taste
Olive?
Olive Garden?
You got it.
Okay.
Wow, George.
Okay, what do you rate it out of 10?
50-50, I guess.
Pizza number 2.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I know that smell. Long.
Yeah, you do.
Based on how I feel it, so far, I think it's Domino's.
Kid the genius.
Wow.
How?
This reflects good or bad?
How, Sway?
Smells like, oh crap.
You're right. Just my
Sex with no panini.
Oh, not y'all.
Domino pizza is very long, kind of pointy at the top, so I'm just
Literally everything.
Bro, what?
Absolute pizza connoisseur.
Man's just a pizza genius.
Thumbs up out of 10.
Thumbs up out of 10. Nice.
50-50 and then a thumbs up out of 10.
Is this one long and pointy at the top too?
Pizza.
And he's doing it just by feeling it. Like
I
what?
did not exactly recognize this as Little Caesars. Yeah.
What do you rate it out of 10?
Oh, the same as all the others, 100.
100 out of 10.
It's just pizza. It's just
Alright,
amazing.
Next pizza.
The hell is that? What was that?
It's Little Caesars.
I think that's Little Caesars.
We don't even have a Little
Oh, yeah,
Caesars
that's
around
Little
here, do we?
Caesars.
What do you rate it out of 10?
All the others, 100.
Which one's been your favorite?
I like Little Caesars. A lot of people shit on it, but I like
Alright,
it.
This is the last one.
Jay's Papa John's is actually lit pizza.
No,
That's what I've heard.
sure
I've never
about
had it.
Papa John's.
Dude, you're 5 for 5.
I can't believe you got Olive Garden right.
You can read pizza better than words.
That was amazing, George.
George is my hero, I think. I love it.
Word, W man. W man.
That kid's had a pizza or two in his lap before.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
tell you that right now.
I mean, he's got like the whole experience, so he knows it from the field.
He lived a whole
shape.
past life
Well,
just
if you
making
have
and
to tell me
eating
If it's
pizza.
something from a great piece of literature, or if it's something I found on Twitter. Okay?
Okay.
So I'll read you a quote, and you have to guess, and there's nothing at stake. I have no gift for you. It's my life. Go ahead. It is not in the stars to hold our destiny, but in ourselves.
Okay, that's.
Come on. It's not in the stars to hold our destiny, but in
great,
ourselves.
great.
That sounds like a movie.
That's correct. Second one.
Oh, it was,
Surrounded by MILFs at Taco Bell.
that's Twitter.
Also Shakespeare.
That's Twitter.
I feel like I saw that.
That's clearly Twitter. The fuck?
Bits over the years.
Yep.
There was one in the 2000s he did back when he was still late night. They had an ongoing joke about Walker, Texas Ranger, the show with Chuck Norris. And randomly, just any time during the show, he had this big lever and he would pull it and it would just show a random clip of Walker, Texas Ranger. And I don't know if it's because I smoked a lot of weed back then or what, but I thought it was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life because you'd just be watching. It could be unrelated episodes and they'd be like in the middle of an interview and just crank the lever and an out of context clip from that stupid ass show would come on. And it was the
I don't remember that.
Oh my God, it's the best.
I definitely watched Conan more when it was not late, when it was late, but not late.
Yeah.
So, guys, I wasn't always an early to bed kind of lady.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're just old now, but you did have a nightlife
40
at one
again.
time. Yeah, you did stay up beyond midnight at one point in your life.
A lot to talk about here. We got a
Damn,
lot of show
did she
tonight.
say 41?
Tell me we don't
Shit
have
is
much
not
show.
looking. Holy
It
shit.
is.
Waste time. Act like an ass.
This is a really long
Tonight,
one,
I
but-
was told we got a lot of show. Don't waste any time with your clowning and fooling.
Does he hit it? All right.
Means the good news is that Universal owns Walker, Texas Ranger.
Wow. So he's allowed to just crank the lever.
There he is. Now, I can now show Walker, Texas Ranger clips anytime I want. Costs us nothing. All I have to do,
This
as
is
you're
the start of
probably
it.
aware,
Okay.
all I have to do is pull this Walker, Texas Ranger lever right here, and immediately we get clips, and it's been a great
Get it.
thing. We've been having a good time, and let's do this thing right
I mean, that is if your
proposing.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
And I accept. Oh, because I love you.
I love you.
No.
Right in the back.
I've definitely never watched that show.
No, it's the worst show of all time.
You think?
It was, I mean, Chuck Norris, who's a legend in his own right, and then this. It always ends on the most unexpected random nonsense. Oh God, I'm glad we got that out of the way, guys. Sorry.
One of my aunts,
for
she's the oldest
Texas
aunt of
Ranger
the family.
Now we know.
Now we can
She
move on.
Could I do an impression?
My mom is
I've worked
the
really long to do this. Is that okay?
second,
Yeah?
so she's right above my mom.
It's me, Chewbacca.
But anyways, she's like, hey, it's me, Chewbacca. But no, anyways, besides the point, she liked watching Walker Texas Rangers. She also liked watching those old school cowboy shows where the black and white shows.
I need to know.
All right,
if
now
they
that's
edited that
her.
in
That's their era.
The
They were
no?
there
He shook
before
his
color
head.
TV.
Did he say it?
No, he said it.
Okay.
He said it.
Still.
Oh yeah, that's a real Chewbacca right there.
It's kind of funny
It's
that
me,
they bring that
Chewbacca,
up.
walking here.
She loved her some Walker
It's a little
Texas
tough
Rangers.
for us nowadays.
That's a good.
She loved
good
all
joke.
those old
It's
school shows.
So simple and stupid. But
So
Still
short
love them.
and
because everyone's
simple, yes.
expecting him to be like doing the
Yeah,
Chewbacca
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
I can't do that at all.
That's all I got. Well, you like that? My wife.
I just want to go to Star Wars
My
Land. Leave me
wife-
alone. I don't even like Star Wars, but I want to go to Star Wars Land right now.
I don't
My
know
wife
how to
loves
do
when I
the
do
roar,
Chewbacca.
or not the
Yeah.
roar, but the. What the fuck is
No,
that?
I just mean, I wasn't talking sexually. I just mean
Oh,
only in the bedroom.
yeah, I don't know how to
Sleep, so I
fucking
put
do.
you to bed. Stroking to sleep. No?
That's how it goes out to me.
Hey man, welcome in. I have a question.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Are these holes and these holes the same size? I want to say no. That one's definitely bigger. It can fit something bigger, right?
Uh-oh.
Bruh.
What are you trying to fit in it? Nothing. Let me just get two of these. Okay, sounds good.
I want to believe it's scripted, but I don't think it is. Actually, that one could go either way.
Oh, no.
That totally
It
could go
could,
either way.
so they
Yeah.
win.
That's true.
Also,
yeah.
they get to eat donuts.
Congratulations. Also, they're about to crank some delicious looking donuts. I'm very jealous.
Yeah, I'm due for a good
Yeah,
donut.
those donuts look good as fuck. I want it like damn near one of all of everyone.
I got my phone taped to a drill. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to sync you guys up here. Here we go. My boss and
this is some
manager
bro
are
stuff.
not here, so I get to do this kind of stuff.
This
So,
is guy
hold on.
shit. Only guys would find this amusing.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I don't know if it's working. I'm gonna have to check that.
Hell
Here,
yeah,
let's-
bro.
we might have to go a little bit faster.
that
Hold
worked.
on. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, it almost flew off.
That's a classic hell yeah, brother moment.
Yeah, absolutely
Yeah,
is.
love that, dude.
W
Weaponized
shit,
autism,
W
nice.
shit.
My boss and manager are not here, so I get to do this kind of stuff. Is that what he actually said? I appreciate him screaming on our behalf. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The swirling.
Love that guy. That's a guy who just is like, you know what? Finding joy in the simple things. He's not sitting around doom scrolling, crying about everything. He's taping his phone to a drill and syncing it up with the ceiling fan for our viewers' enjoyment. That's a real man right there. We need to protect that man at all costs.
Oh, immediately intrigued.
Wait for it.
Good? No. That's not good.
No fucking way.
No.
I thought the punchline was him
That's not good.
sailing it off the green, but the fact that
No fucking way.
Yeah, I just saw that comment. It's
Nothing-
true. The fact that they got it on
That's
video
not good.
is.
I mean, that's a 1 in a billion. I'm less than that. You could fire that shot
You're never gonna make that happen.
100 million times, and that's probably not going to happen. Go to the casino next. Yeah,
For sure.
definitely.
Good? No. That's not good.
Are you too good for your hole? No one would have believed him if it wasn't on video. He's not wrong about that. That was awesome. I can't believe I haven't seen that before.
I know.
My feed is all golf and I haven't seen that yet. Incredible. That was an all-timer
Good
right
job,
there.
team.
Yeah.
Shit, my feed is food,
Yo, look at the
anime,
door speakers, bro.
misogynistic shit.
Yeah, that's
And yeah,
probably good
about
for
it.
your...
Oh, video games too.
when I see the speaker was the steering wheel, I started rolling. The whole car.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Dude.
I didn't even notice the steering wheel
You're
was the
literally
speaker.
taking
That's crazy.
years off your hearing, right?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you're fucking your ears up.
Yeah.
Your ears are
Oh my
dead. Oh my
What
god.
the Jesus Lord is happening?
Dog, your ears are
That is
dead.
so
In a
bad for
year.
you, dude.
Within a year, your ears are dead.
I don't know, dude. You'd think you'd be able to see them. I would hope so. Even still, that's not good for you because there's so much bass. Like,
Sorry, dude. Don't ask when we can get your hearing back. 'Cause we
you
can't.
you go just
It's
people
not coming back.
People that regularly go to concerts too suffer pretty bad permanent.
Yeah, and like, and this guy from a nigga who, like, when I went to shows, I was standing right in front of the big ass speaker, like directly in front of it, or like I was performing. Yeah, I came out. There's so many shows I remember coming out of, I could barely hear. I was sore. I could barely hear. Voice was shot. I was just down for the count. But like that's wild. That's just all trapped in a confined space. Like especially if he's doing it, like listening to that with the windows up, like dog, he's gonna shatter his eardrums and the glass in the car.
You don't notice. You don't know. It just slowly just takes away your ability to hear certain frequencies over the course of your life. And by the time you're 50, you need hearing aids. You're like, what happened? The best thing you can do is get custom earplugs. Like a lot of people that are in bands will like even when I was in a band, my guitar player got custom earplugs, which basically they like mold your ear and take out certain frequencies so you can still hear the whole frequency range, so it still sounds good versus just like plugging it with styrofoam and it just sounds dull and muted. All that is to say, that car is f***ing sweet, dude. Yep. She's still Auntie,
okay.
Auntie Roo. Oh, this is a fan page. It's not even her page. Oh no, that is. I think it's her actual page. It's called Auntie Roo fan page. Just Bile. Put a tariff on this. Love it. Michael Jack Chang.
Don't beat it. What's up? Beat it. Beat it. No one wants to be defeated.
Don't be boring. Just be lit. Just be lit. Nice.
I love how she's just strolling in the park. I find it hilarious how she's just strolling in the park. She's like not even dancing.
A lot of songs are probably just at the same BPM.
Yeah,
It's probably,
you just figure out the BPM and find the right gift.
Gandalf, head bobbing. That means a lot to me because I'm currently.
He's going hard on the Lord of the Rings.
I'm currently about.
While I go to bed.
I'm currently 10 hours deep into the extended Lord of the Rings trilogy right now.
So there are layers to our TV watching at nighttime experiences. So there's the time when we watch like a half a movie with Jackson before bedtime while we're kind of chilling out and having some snacks. And then he goes to bed.
Yep.
And then we watch an episode of a show, so it's 45 minutes to an hour, and then I go to bed. And then there's 2 hours of Leon Lush on the couch by himself with more snacks.
No.
Watching
You're doing
a
me
movie.
disservice. Maybe before I was every night. Now it's a lot less frequent. Sometimes I'll play video games instead if I'm unwinding.
So it's kind of like
But that
lose
is
a
what,
man every hour.
Yeah, it is late. That is when if I want to watch something to indulge my own proclivities, like Lord of the Rings, which my wife would
never
rather
in a million
die than
years.
watch.
No, you know what I would do? I would just sit there with my Kindle.
Bet you would.
Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps.
Underwater?
I don't understand.
Yeah, she's upside down
so,
underwater.
Yeah, has to be.
That actually looks clean as fuck though.
What are your socks on?
How was she staying?
She should have had someone turn it upside down. Well, it is. The person in the water is upside down
There's
with
no
her,
pressure
but
on
they
her
should
head,
have
though.
rotated the video upside down.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, what am I
upside down,
saying?
that,
Never
but
mind.
how?
Right.
My bad,
Does she have
bruh.
floaties around her waist that I can't see? I'm dancing on top. I've used the technique.
Don't-
in my bar
my
videos.
dumb ass.
Many people are always confused. I mean, I knew exactly what was happening. I just like when you're like that, you're still gonna typically sink down and at least have pressure on your head, and there's like none. I'm very.
My dumb ass.
You know what? I'm impressed.
Yeah,
I'm just
impressed
gonna take
too.
it for what it is.
I don't want to see the.
They
magician
did what I thought, what I was
How
thinking
I'm
they should
hurt,
do.
You should be worried about putting some goddamn shoes on your feet, not eating
Yeah, it
those
was
big
good,
ass
Chris.
king size goddamn Reese's. You got on the Powerhouse gym shirt, but it don't look like you're doing nothing that got to do with goddamn Powerhouse. And you coming over here knocking on my window. Look at that smile on the back of your head, fat ass neck.
I'm not.
Why you cooking this
try
nigga
and
sandal
encourage
so
behavior,
hard,
like
though?
what I'm hearing from this woman right now, but most of what she's saying is not totally wrong.
Right, but it's
This sandal combo.
How was
The
your
lead up to this is
Tuesday,
that
my
he, I
boy?
guess, approached her or did something, but those shoes with those jeans.
those shoes, period.
And then the Powerhouse gym shirt on, like this is your classic boomer powerlifter that like thinks he's the man because he can lift heavy weight, but is still one of the most unhealthy people on the planet. There's a type of powerlifter where it's like, oh, as long as I can lift heavy weight, I work
Yeah,
out, but
no.
you still eat like shit. You're drinking whiskey every night, and
How's
you're
your
just.
cardiovascular health?
But yeah, your cardiovascular health is in horrific disarray, but for whatever reason, your ego is massive because you can bench press 500 pounds. Uh-oh. Always love stuff like this. Yeah, you're not quite fitting, pal.
This dumbass.
For real?
Is this dead serious?
Like, seriously,
You know
dog?
you can maneuver it to be more straight on in your approach.
That would be the smart thing to do.
He really burned his tires out too, trying to get in there.
People is stupid.
I just am in absolute shock and awe sometimes about who's allowed to operate vehicles. I was going to say in our country, that wasn't probably in our country, but here we go. Mrs. Lush in the kitchen be like,
Don't worry about me.
if it's burgers, I'm grilling them first of all. Go for it. Yo.
Okay, I see you.
Drop dead impressed. Like,
Can you imagine if I use my powers for evil? Nice. That was impressive. One more time
No,
for the
I like
fellas.
it.
Doing alright.
Four-piece,
We're getting close to
perfect
wrapping
landing.
up this stream
Unreal.
when this video is done. Like, just chilling, vibing. Played some
dude.
Rivals earlier.
You didn't even
Then
give a
played some
thumbs up.
Skyrim.
You didn't even heart that video.
I'm
You
not
okay?
thumbing up a video with an electric stove. Sorry. You should. I'm just kidding.
Come on now.
I'm just kidding, dude.
Whatever, it's fine. You don't have to go back, but I appreciate it.
I thought it was great. I mean, if it's a burger, I'm going to be grilling it. But sauteed burgers are pretty good, too. You can do it on the grill pan sometimes for Buddy.
Yeah, if I have to.
What was
Would I
that?
remember that?
Yeah. Of course I would. Oh, this is going to be so satisfying for me.
It's definitely not too
Oh,
satisfying.
I bet this car comes out nice, too. Oh, it's got the ombre little paint job on the, you can even see there. Look at
I'm impressed you knew the word ombre.
that. Just from my Need for Speed days.
Oh, yeah.
You're loving this, huh?
yeah,
Get
Yeah,
out.
that's satisfying as fuck. It's satisfying as hell to watch something go from dirty to clean. I don't know what it is about the process. It just looks so icky and dirty, but now it looks all nice and clean.
Suck the change right up. Who needs
It does something to the braid.
Who was?
It was cool, tired as hell, can't sleep.
So
Damn.
this is like, dude, if you
Said
if
I
you
was
can do
wondering why you were
restoration
still
like
up
this
at
and
this
find
time.
deals from like deceased people or people where they just keep it in the shed for like 20
Well,
years,
I'm
you can
sure
get
you-
absolute banger deals. On like
Couldn't sleep, so you decided to drop by?
This is very satisfying.
Watching cars get clean, yeah, this feels good.
Wow.
There's gonna be certain parts that are very difficult to restore, but for the most part, you just gotta shampoo everything, steam it, let it dry, baby. I love the detail brushes they have. This
Bruh,
thing's
it
really
looks
made,
so
it's got me
good.
Very excited.
Yeah. Yep, do all that. Yep.
Ooh-wee. They've got the editing pace down very good too.
Agree.
Just like a couple of 3-second clips and a couple of quick 1-second clips.
Ooh, I want one of those.
Good pace. The steamer looks nice, yeah.
So can you use that on
Oh,
leather?
look at that, dude! I didn't
Nah,
even
this
see
shit-
the
hey, it
outside,
looks
bro.
brand
you
fucking
need
new.
more payoff. They watch like a 2-minute clean. Like, give me a little more payoff on
Like
the
a little,
clean.
like a little couple, like give the car a twirl. I want to see something.
A little bit of rear end on that baby, something.
No. They better know each
They
other.
can't be strangers. They have to be friends.
Better be your brother.
Yeah, of course.
Who else would put your feet on?
7 million likes. What are you doing, dude?
Hey, why are you being a
She's more mad
dickhead
'cause
right
she's
now?
ignoring her. They're definitely
Yeah.
like boyfriend, girlfriend, or well, they'd be sitting next to each other.
Unless they're already
Ugh.
fighting, and then she's really trying to give it to him.
This guy filming, like, what am I watching right now? I love that he just totally ignored her. She just couldn't handle it and kept kicking him harder. It's the move right there. Don't give them what they want.
What?
Matt Rife, classic.
Matt Rife, man's is hilarious.
Ew.
can't see that. You're pulling up a contact photo. It's this fucking big. Do I want a better picture? Is there one? You don't got.
She's a hockey player.
She's a hockey player? Lesbian? No? You're gonna find out soon enough. No, mullets are for everybody, Mom.
Hell
Your
yeah.
daughter looks like Theo Vaughn. How far do you have to scroll to find a good picture?
It's like
Oh, here, no, give it to me. You could help if you wanted. This motherfucker was going. Change over. This is your daughter? On the left or right? Right. This one? Yes. Because that one's for sure a lesbian. That one?
Bruh.
Got your phone now. What's her name? Cash App?
She has to be mortified that her mom is doing this. She's me. If she's, especially if she's not there, imagine you're not even there. And this just
Rivals was
like,
good.
comes up as some sort of
I
viral
just
clip
played
at a
some
Matt
quick
Rife
play
show,
matches
you're
with
getting blasted.
Indigo.
Yeah.
You're on Bumble? Oh, what the f? Shaggy from Scooby-Doo came up first.
Bro, he opened her Bumble? Ain't no fucking way. This nigga.
Zoink, Scoob! Wow. What the f? What's your settings? Super like.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck? This nigga. No way!
Hell yeah, Shaggy.
No way!
Poor guy from Bumble going viral without even knowing it.
So that means that the guy already liked her profile? Is that how it goes?
I think so, yeah. People either love him or hate him, put it that way. But I will say this, like I've seen clips from him that are funny. He's very quick. He's very witty. That's like that's his specialty, is just audience interaction. That's like his main thing. He did like a whole special with just basically with the audience with a couple of scripted jokes, which is a talent. It takes a real type of person to do that. So I've seen some funny clips, but he does come off.
Got some wins and some losses too. I mean, no, it wasn't too crazy. I was trying to think of like, did anything like interesting happen? But I'm like,
He was part of a makeup campaign for Elf Cosmetics.
Does he wear makeup?
Oh, yeah. But
I started playing Venom again. I guess if that's anything, if that counts
from
for
a
anything.
potential female influencer or something.
No, I don't know if this is true, but like he's had some allegations against him.
Like people.
Yeah, something along those lines. I didn't look too far into it. I never do.
Every famous dude has in some capacity. Sometimes.
So I don't know what.
Sometimes they pan out. Sometimes it's.
Kind of like read the headlines sometimes and don't get the full scoop. So that's my situation.
A lot of dudes that just like use their fame in a way where they're like DMing chicks and trying to get laid, like any normal person would, end up getting thrown under the bus as some sort of creeper predator because some chick
Like
either hooks up with them or
nigga,
doesn't, or
it's the
something
perfect
happens and
funnel
they're
to
like,
get
oh, this
bitches. Like,
I mean, let's not
yeah,
assume
yeah,
nothing
damn
happened.
right.
I'm
The
not,
fuck
I'm
are
not
you
saying
talking
that
about?
nothing ever happens. Certainly, there's people like Louis C.K. that are creepy and it can go.
Because like, just don't be a weirdo or creepy or do like
wait, we
shit.
can end this video without some recognition for our guy.
Do
In
weird shit.
memoriam,
An in memoriam, please, for
John Crawley, also known as King Beardex.
King Beard X, the cinnamon roll guy. One time in memoriam for John Crowley, the cinnamon roll clip, please. Hon, you love cinnamon rolls. Here's a little instructional video.
Yeah,
This is
I do.
actually the right way to eat a cinnamon roll. We
Whoa,
start by unraveling
whoa,
it from
calm
the
down.
center and
That is not the correct way to eat a cinnamon roll.
Wait, hang on. I need to hear him say cinnamon again. I think he added a couple syllables.
I just did not expect to see this guy coming out of left field. I thought it was like a legit food video. So pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. That is not how you eat a cinnamon roll. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. That is disrespectful. You do not eat it that way.
To do it. That is some false ass information about the cinnamon roll, and I don't
Facts.
appreciate it. You gonna have all these
Cinnamon.
children walking around eating the cinnamon rolls the wrong way. That is not correct information. You're supposed to eat the cinnamon roll like that. What the hell wrong with you?
Thank you, John Crowley, for your contribution to my laughter and how to pronounce cinnamon roll, which my son still calls it that. And until the next video, stay outrageous.
Oh, I thought they made it seem like the dude died or something. The fuck? Are you fucking serious?
Welcome back to the Stand Lock channel.
All right. And welcome to the end of this stream, folks. Excuse me.
Honey-chan.
Snowy, Tuzo, what's going on with y'all? Welcome to the cabin. Made it just in time to watch me close out the stream. Well, how we doing? How was our Tuesday? How was you? Sorry, how were your guys' Tuesday?
Honey-chan.
Think he did. Think who did what? Oh, the cinnamon roll guy. Also, I just thought about let me do a showdown. All right. Well, it's crazy. It's like when we have people in here to raid out, none of the homies, the community members ever seem to be on. But it's all good. We'll just try again another time. Got you. Got you. Sheesh. I'm about to wrap up the stream, make myself something to eat, and then call it a night myself. So I feel that. I feel that. With that being said, shout out to those of you who pulled up to the cabin to chill here with your boy. I appreciate you. Unfortunately, there will be no raid today, folks. But it's all good. Could try again next time. We will just try again next time. But do consider hitting that follow button and subbing up to the channel if you like what we do here on the Monkey D Hero stream, folks. Hey, what the fuck? My bad. I just noticed something on with the camera. Also, if you'd like to help me hit some goals, which you can see down below. And also if you'd like to get no ads, and if you'd like to spam some emotes to your heart's galore. Aside from that, gonna be back here on Thursday for another Vibe Stream Thursday. Where we'll be doing more Marvel Rivals. Do some ranked. We may or may not play with the homies afterwards. Aside from that, we're gonna be doing more solo leveling Arise. If the game decides to fucking work. Because it's like every goddamn week, every Thursday, I never would just never seem to get to play the game because it's for some fucking reason it wants to act weird or whatever. But hopefully things are good this Thursday. That's speaking of which, I forgot to open the game before we got into the videos. I, I'm I'll probably try and open that, have it auto after stream. Anyways, yeah, we'll do more solo leveling, and of course we'll have the final hour where we're gonna chill, watch some YouTube videos while the vibes simmer down. So be sure to check back here then for that. For now, I'm gonna pass it off to Announcer Hero to let you guys know what you can do while I am away. But before that, as always, thanks for coming out. Thanks for hanging out. And catch you guys next time. Deuces. Later.
Alright, weebs, Announcer Hero here for one final time. I want to give a big shout out to those of you who watch the VODs or who are here live. Appreciate you. Here's one last personal ad read. Hit the follow button. At 400 followers, we're doing a 24-hour stream. Head over to the WHF link tree to find links to our Discord to become a full member of the WHF community. My YouTube and Facebook Captain's Cabin. My socials, Twitter, IG, and DeviantArt. The WHF socials. The WHF Patreon and WHF merch. If you want to support me, my crew, and the WHF business and all our endeavors. Alright guys, this is Announcer Hero signing out.
Honey-chan. 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 Honey-chan.